streaming on the multi-stream. Heck yeah. How we doing? Good for us. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Let's get everything up here going. That's some low quality crap, YouTube. Fix that. I'm at 720p on YouTube right now. That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense. Let's check that real quick. We'll just go and check this. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's good. Oh, you look so fine. We're looking great. Looking great on YouTube. Let's check the Twitch later. Twitch always looks good. Twitch has got it together, man. If you're a live streamer, Twitch is the place to be. Yep. That's right. I said it. Yeah, we're just going to get our little chat windows up here. I should open up a chat window for Kick. Oh, that's a good idea. I wonder if anybody watches us on Kick. I doubt it. I doubt that, and I doubt that a lot. I don't think that's even a thing, but we're going to check it out. I'm going to pull it up anyway. I'm a wild man. I'm off the chain today. We're going to Kick. Let's see what's over here on Kick. Uh-oh. Apparently, am I live? I am live. Holy cow. Kick is work. I even have a viewer. Hi. Hi, one viewer on YouTube. It's probably me. I'm probably the one you, because I'm checking myself out. Oh, that's so sad. I'm the only person watching me on Kick. That's fine. I love how every title of every Kick stream is, "This is my first stream." How do you change that? I don't even know. I have no idea how to update my Kick title. So we have now a collection of maybe 15 to 20 videos on Kick. All of them, these live streams. Same title, every one of them. This is my first stream on Kick. That's what it says. That's the title. That's the title of every one of them. Hey, Casual Gamer, how's it going, buddy? What are we promoting today? What is the thing to do today? So I had this idea. We're going to go to patreon.com. We are going to try and grow our Patreon in 2025. That's the goal. Because we're very close to doing something special with Patreon. Kind of the holy grail of most streamers, not every one of them, by the way, but most of us, is we would rather be funded by the viewer than by sponsors and corporations and things like that. So, and the reason is because we want our content to be just us and you know, back and forth, right? We don't want a third party and rely on them to continue doing what we love to do, making these videos and streams and stuff like that. But the reality is the real world works on money. And in order to stream, you have to buy equipment, pay for electricity, artists, writers, things like that. All those things cost money. So the money comes from the viewer, but not all of it does. The rest of it comes from sponsors. But here at the Subbrief channel, or Jive Turkey, here we are live streaming, we kind of have a special situation where we're very close to being self-funded. Very close. And I think if I just promote and get the word out a little bit about the Patreon, we can cut all the sponsors and just have you and me. Yeah. Now, that's not a reality today as I sit here saying this, but that's kind of a goal. That's a vision I'm having for 2025. So I think that's where I'm going to put a lot of energy and effort into promoting that. Because if we can get, and it's not many more, we're already about halfway there right now, actually. A few more subscribers on Patreon, we won't need corporate sponsors. Yeah. Now, and just so we're clear here, I had a conversation this morning about sponsors banging down my door digitally, emails, to sponsor the Subbrief in 2025. We have them racked up. They want to do it. I have said no to all of them. Right now, we don't have any sponsors for 2025, and that's like 2 weeks away. Not a single one, not a single commercial. So I'm going to have to take some of those to keep this going. And I kind of don't want to. That's what it comes down to. I just don't want to. I don't want to promote their product. I don't want to go through the editorial process with them, the approval process, talking points, all that stuff. Don't want to do it. So in order for that to become a reality, I'm going to have to grow the Patreon. So what I've done here is I've linked the Patreon at the top of all the chats, no matter where you're watching us, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Trovo. Nobody knows what Trovo is. I don't know either. But yeah, check out the Patreon. We have a $1 tier, like for $1. It's $1 a month. Yeah. So definitely check it out. I think it's worth it. All right, let's do this. Let's see who we got here. Got Casual Gamer hanging out with me. Let's see, full of happiness and joy. Hey, Merry Christmas. That's right. Merry Christmas. That's coming up. I definitely celebrate Christmas. Maddie D's here. Are we committing intergalactic war crimes today? It is War Crime Wednesday, everybody. That's right. War Crime Wednesday. It's not just for the barbarians anymore. No, we've branched out into space. So what we're playing today is Galactic Civilization IV DLC Megastructures. That's a lot of words. So the name of the game is GalCiv IV, or Galactic Civilizations IV. I've been playing GalCiv since, like, I think the second one. I'm not sure if I ever played the first one. I definitely have the second one in my Steam library, though. And love it. Love this series. It's come a long way. GalCiv 4, when it was released, it was actually released into early access. And I bought it in early access. It was a little bit jank. I was like, ooh, this might be a step backwards. But that was like, I want to say 2 years ago. And they have made a lot of progress. They fixed the game's beautiful now. Look at this. It's gorgeous. And it plays really well. It's very well balanced. And it's hard. It can be difficult. If you don't make the right choices, you will lose. And that's what I love about it, is there's penalties for not playing well. Yeah. This doesn't hold your hand. But it has an excellent, this is one of the things that they added, an excellent tutorial system that will tell you everything. And if you need to, you can go back and reference it. You don't need to, it's not one and done and it just disappears. And if you mouse over stuff, it gives you, like, details about what the thing is. And, oh yeah. Now there's a few things, I'm not an expert in this game. I don't want to come off as if I am. There's a few things in this game that I don't 100% understand, because there's a lot of information here. It's a little bit like Stellaris like that. But it's a much more, I find it more fun, honestly, than Stellaris. Yeah. So, and this is the Megastructures DLC. It just came out a week ago, 2 weeks ago, it's been recently released, and it allows us to build big things, hence the name, right? So we're going to find ring planets, like in the game Halo. The halo is a ring around a planet, right? And we're going to fix that up and get whatever bonuses from it. We're going to build Dyson spheres. I want to build a Death Star, so maybe we could do that. Yeah, that'll be fun. So now, one thing I need to say this up front. This is a lot like Civilization games. This is a 4X game. Expand, explore, exploit. I forget what the fourth one is. Exterminate, maybe. I tend to not do the fourth one. I do like the expansion and exploring, though. That's my favorite parts. These are long games. These games can last 10, 12 hours. So up front, I'm telling you, we may not finish this playthrough today. But we are going to get it started and just have some fun. I hope to give you guys like an idea, a flavor of this game, because I really enjoy it. And I think you will too if you enjoy turn-based 4X expansionistic games. Okay. And so I don't want to dilly-dally and just talk your ear off without actually playing the game. So we'll start going here. We're going to start with the planet Earth. Let's zoom all the way out. All right, so here's the galaxy. The whole game is played in this galaxy. Now, inside these galaxies, we have these little sectors, which is what this little black circle is here. Now, you can set the size of the game and map to be as big or as small as you want. For today's purposes, I made it small, which is still pretty big. Just understand what you're going to witness today is the smallest version of what you can do with this game in terms of exploration, number of planets, and things like that. It can get very big, very complex. Now, this sector is not the only sector. This is just what we know about at the start. There could be 20 of these little things laying around, or there could just be one other one that we don't know about. But there's going to be one additional area besides this one, probably. And there could be more than one too. So we have a number of different stars. We got red giants, we got the yellow stars, we got the purple ones, we got a little white dwarf right there. And what we want to do is we want to look around and try and find some habitable planets. And along the way, we're going to find very interesting things. Something I love about this game is it has a storyline. And the storyline branches in so many different directions. You can replay the same civilization, in this case the humans, over and over again and have a different experience. Yeah. And there's something like 20, there could be more than 20 actually, different races to play. They all have their own storyline. It's crazy. Very narrative. All right, so we have Earth. We have, of course, our solar system, Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, blah, blah, blah. We also have this ship called the Discovery. This is a flagship that has a precursor survey module on it. So there's space junk flying around called anomalies and capsules and space junk that we find. So we take our little Discovery ship, which is like a science vessel. Think of it as a science ship. And have him go to one of those, and they'll automatically start scanning it. And in a couple turns, they'll tell us the scientists will tell us what they found. And it's usually something good, or it could be something where we make a decision and you don't know the outcome of that decision long term. Yeah, that's part of the replayability of this game. You'll see what I mean once we get that. What's our ship over here? This is the Endeavor. This is a colony ship. Well, right now we don't know of anything outside of our solar system. So if we look inside our solar system, out here where Neptune should be, here's Neptune. Just outside Neptune is this planet called Artemis. Probably used to be called Pluto, but now it's called Artemis. And it gives us 3 science. That's the little blue icon if we put an outpost there. We also have Mars. Mars will give us 2 manufacturing points if we put an outpost there. Colonies build outpost. So I'd rather have the science. So I'm going to go all the way to Neptune. Correction. Pluto, which is now called Artemis. Because Pluto's not a planet anymore. Thanks, Mr. Dyson. That knucklehead took away my favorite planet. Not really. Okay, and then here we have Thala. TAS is like USS. This is the, I wonder if it tells us what it says here. No. Anyway, this is a probe. So the probe has unlimited range. It can go anywhere inside our sector and find things, basically. So I'm going to send my probe out there. Go out there and find something interesting, probe. Oh, and he did. Holy cow. Okay, so we found one of the most important things in the game right away on turn 1. An Ascension Crystal. An Ascension Crystal is captured and studied by a space station that you build around it or in the vicinity of it. And you learn secrets to ascending to a higher plane of existence. That's one of the victory conditions for this game, is not just military, culture, science. You could actually evolve your race to the next level of whatever that is in another dimension. Yeah. It's pretty great. And that's one of the crystals required to do that. The more of those Ascension crystals you have, the more Ascension points you collect to eventually becoming whatever the next ethereal thing is. I don't know. Okay, here's our shipyard. Everybody say hi. Hi. Oh, and this is the little robot that explains things to us. So, but basically this is a shipyard. We don't need to have that explained to us, I don't think. So what do we want to do? I think we want to build another colony ship. I think that's really what we want to do. A colony ship would be 11 turns. I really wanted a constructor is what I want. I'll go ahead and build the colony ship anyway. You can cancel and change your build order. Oh, and here's our planet.
Welcome to the Planet
Here we
Management
go.
View screen. This screen provides an overview of the planet's economy and development potential. The left side displays inputs, outputs, and resident representatives. The middle section shows usable areas or regions which can be dedicated to specific district types. Select a hex region to choose a district to construct in that location. Districts improve the planet's output in various areas. Manufacturing districts speed up ship construction and improvements. Research districts enhance technological progress. Financial districts increase income. Other types of districts can increase housing and food production and become available when their corresponding technology is researched. The right side lists available district upgrades and unique improvements for the planet. Manage your planet wisely for optimal growth and development.
All right, so these are the 6 different districts you have on your planet right here. And there are also special districts unique to each planet. An example of this is the Betatron Collider. This is an artificial improvement. Upgrade this artifact to unlock charges that will damage an enemy fleet. So basically, a space cannon. Yeah. This one over here is called the Monsantium. Okay, this is a nutrient-rich mineral deposit that gives a tremendous boost to the yields of farms when used as fertilizer. And the most important thing here, and I hope you can read it, I hope it's not too small, it's called the adjacency bonus. Everything that you build on any planet affects the tiles around it and the tile that's in it, and they're 2 different values. This is something that many GalCiv players struggle to understand, or they often misunderstand it and make tutorial videos that are not right. So let's try and set some things straight here right off the bat. Whenever you mouse over, shoot, I'm gonna have to place this guy down so you guys can see what we're talking about. Can I see it here? I'm gonna go ahead and place it. So this is our city capital city rather. Whenever I mouse over it, you can see the adjacency bonus on the bottom with a little green arrow that goes up. It says +2 level to anything in an adjacent sphere. But that's not the effect it has on the sphere or the tile that you just placed it. That value is that whole list of bonuses right above it. That's the base effect, is the effect it has on the tile you placed it on. The adjacency bonus is the surrounding bonus. So what you want to do is place these tiles not just where you want to put the building, but take a look around and see what you can complement. For instance, this little cogwheel is a symbol for manufacturing. So this tile already gets like a +1 manufacturing bonus by itself without anything on it. But now that I've got the capital right there, it gives an adjacency bonus of 2 points plus the 1 point that's already on that tile for a total of 3 points. Putting a manufacturing district there would have would make the most sense. You would get the greatest bonus. You wouldn't, for example, want to put a science laboratory there. You wouldn't get you would still get a 2 bonus, I suppose, because of the capital city, but you wouldn't get the full 3. Okay. Yeah. See, this would be science, and you see how the 3 became a 2? Yeah. Anyway, so we're going to put our capital city there. And that's going to be built in 1 turn. So I'm going to go ahead and queue up another one. And this is going to be our science building. Only one of these per colony. This is the capital mainframe computer. And so it gives a 20% bonus on the tile it's on, and the adjacency bonus is +3. This gives us more science bonus than the capital city does, but it's only for science. So I see a couple science tiles up there that I could put this adjacent to improve. I'll probably put it right here because it's going to improve, well, that would just improve 1. We don't really want that. It looks like the best place to put it is here. And if you see there's a little leaf under this, that leaf means that is a farm. So I'm giving up a farm tile to get 3 very strong science tiles. I'm going to do that. That's a sacrifice I'm going to have. And these are the types of decisions you're going to have to make. So if you understand the adjacency bonus and the base bonus as being 2 different things, you'll make better decisions or more informed decisions. I can't account for your decision making. Okay, I see a tile over here that has a weird symbol. This is called a gold field +3 to wealth. Okay, so that's money related. Money, culture, and influence are all very similar, but money literally pays for things. So that's going to be a very important tile to put, like a financial district on that. Yeah, probably going to do that. So this is our industrial center. Our industrial center complements obviously manufacturing. So what I think we want to do here is if I put it there, we'll benefit both of those. I think I'll put it here, though. Yeah. So these two tiles are going to get that bonus as well. And then finally, I don't think food is going to be a problem. Not on this planet. A lot of planets, food will be a definite issue. And we can export food from any planet to another. But that does not happen automatically. You have to export it. We're going to build freighter fleets and all that stuff to support our planets out there. Let's go ahead and upgrade these Monsantium for food and population. Oh, this gives me a +1 population level, which is an additional pop on the planet. Yes. Our home world of Earth is going to get overpopulated quickly. We're going to want to be exporting people early in the game to try and keep our population from getting overwhelmed. Because sorry for that being so loud, any planet that's overpopulated is going to suffer an approval bonus, negative bonus, I guess, or negative value. So you don't want that because they'll end up in revolt. And if it gets to an extreme, they'll either go independent, become a pirate, or join another civilization like your opponent. Yeah, I've had that happen. Don't do that. So, but that's 5 buildings in the build queue. We don't need any more than that. That'll keep it busy for a long time to come.
Welcome to the research screen.
This is the research screen. I'm not going to listen to this guy talk about it for 5 minutes because he will, and you should the first time you play it. I'll just explain it to you. This is the research queue. You can research up to 3 things at a time. I'll unlock the 3rd option here in a second. You start off with only 2, by the way. And off screen, because I have a wide monitor and you don't see it, I have other technologies that are not in the research center bonus section right here on your screen. So these, if I choose these, they'll be researched faster because these are what the scientists are really into at the moment. They're very finicky, ADHD-driven scientists when they change their minds a lot. But right now, they like these things. And if I say, yes, get that, they're going to get that fast. If I want to choose my own policy, which is off screen right now, I can do that, but it'll take a lot longer, almost twice as long. So normally I just want to build these. So I'm going to go ahead and start with one that's off screen called colonial policies. I brought it right here for you when I clicked it. So it's going to take 9 turns. That's a long time. Look at the ones above my head. I could have armed shuttles in 2 turns if I wanted to and get 2 free warships. But I'm going to spend, I could spend 9 turns to get this one. But do you know what happens after 2 turns if I choose armed shuttles? It resets this queue. Yeah. Space Doctrine will probably stay there, but this one will get another one. And so colonial policies could be the next hotness. And I'm going to gamble if that's going to happen. So I'm going to go ahead and select armed shuttles because it's only 2 turns. And I'm hoping that in 3 turns, or the 3rd turn, colonial policies becomes the next thing that they want to invest time into. All right, so here's Artemis. Artemis is a small colony on the outside of our solar system, and we're going to set up a little science center there.
Artemis is as inhospitable as we have seen so far. Not discovered until the mid-21st century, it is cold, barren, and has a limited atmosphere and gravity. Still, our colony is deployed successfully, and our colonists quickly set to turning this minor planet into a new home. Artemis is an example of what our courage and ingenuity are able to accomplish. In fact, one corporation is very interested in it and offers a generous fee if we will allow them exclusive licensing rights to the fledgling colony.
All right, so whenever I set up this colony, a lot of times you'll have a choice of how do you want to manage the colony. Do you want to celebrate this achievement? This is our first colony ever, so we'll get 10 culture points, and I'll show you those and what they are in a minute. We could do this, make the world a monument to our success, which is kind of celebrating our culture, but you only get 3 culture points, but public approval, which is so important in this game, will go up 10%. So that's pretty good. And then finally, that corporation he mentioned at the end wants to pay us straight up cash money so that they can manage and exploit all the pharmaceuticals being developed on that planet so far, far away from government regulation. We're not doing that. I'm going to take the 10 culture points and we're going to talk about culture, boys. So down here at the bottom, we have these little menus down here. We have cultural progression.
Welcome to the cultural progress screen. Here you'll define your civilization's identity and unlock special abilities using culture traits. As your civilization flourishes, you'll earn culture points. Collect enough and you can unlock culture traits, empowering your civilization with unique capabilities. Remember, the cost of these traits can change based on your in-game decisions. For instance, benevolent civilizations might get certain traits at a discount. Your cultural...
Right. So whenever you choose your race, your civilization that you want to play in the beginning, pay close attention as to what your cultural progression path is by default. You don't get to choose that. You can choose whatever race you want, but the race you choose has one cultural branch that's cheaper than any other one. In our case, it's individualism. Individualism is this one on your screen right now. You also have things like totalitarianism. So if you were to play like the Klingons or the Romulans or this game's version of those things, you might get totalitarian benefits cheaper. Now, as the humans with individualistic ideas, I can still choose these totalitarian traits, but I'll pay significantly higher cost in culture points to do that. I can still do it, it just costs me more. But the benefits are the same, even though they cost more. But some of these are really good, like double ship experience. If you go all the way to the end here, it says unlocks coordinated travel technology and gives you expectations on citizens are lowered by 50 points. Egalitarianism is based around money and economic victories. So you get a lot of economic bonuses with these. You have traditionalism, which is all about culture and building that wall. You have progressivism, which is science, basically. Pacifism, which is really cool. You can win this game without going to war. You just got to be super chill and very good at diplomacy. And that's what these bonuses are. Nihilism, which I think is funny. This might be a developer's joke inside this game. But this is all about money, income, and very selfish, self-centered bonuses. And then finally, collectivism, which is like the exact opposite. It's all about the people and community and bringing people together. And you basically have open borders to all the civilizations you meet, saying, hey, come live in our country too, or our area. And then you exploit the hell out of them. Yeah, kind of like America. So, but we're going to go with the individualism. And because we took 10 culture points for that one colony, we already have enough to buy the first benefit. So this one here is called independence. And it says 15% decrease of supply attrition from colonies. Got to explain supply lines now. So whenever you make a colony, and a colony is different than an outpost. We just made one outpost, okay? But a colony has a leader on it, and then you can manage the tiles and put down the manufacturing and the science labs like we just did for Earth. Yeah, that's the difference. An outpost, I don't have to do any of that. It's very easy. But the farther away these colonies and outposts are, the less resources you get from them. So if a planet, a colony, is sending back 5 production back to Earth to help build that spaceship, but it's far away, by the time that production gets to Earth, it's mysteriously down to 3 through corruption, pirates, embezzlement, all the stuff happening behind the scenes that you don't necessarily see but are very real things. This cuts down on that by 15%. I'll get 15% more of what I would have lost based on the distance away from where that outpost or colony is supporting the planet. Not every outpost and colony we build is going to be supporting Earth. They're going to be supporting the closest core planet. And I'll explain core planets whenever we get to that. I don't want to spend the first hour of this video explaining everything to you guys. That's going to be boring as hell. You're like, play the fucking game, man. Okay. I'm clicking the buttons. I'm clicking them. This is going to give us a ship called the Independence. The Independence is a very special ship. There she is, boys and girls. Look at her. Look at that thing. Ah. She's humming. She's humming. Something unique about her is not only is she a very capable warship, she can also scan anomalies. That space junk laying around everywhere, that's very valuable. So we're going to go find us some space junk. Is that Durentium? Oh, it is. Okay. We're putting a colony over there. That's where that colony ship's going that we're building. But I see some space junk right here. So I'm going to go ahead and send our brand new independent ship to figure that out. Durentium is a very valuable metal used not only in trading for money, but also building better armored ships. Ships that will survive first contact. So we need to take advantage of that. So this is our probe. Our probe has found some planets here. And it looks like a lot of these planets are dead. There's one here that I can put a colony on. It's a very poor planet, but it gives us... Oh my god, it gives us a lot of money. This is a gold planet, apparently. Holy smokes. Okay, so we're not going to make that a colony, but I am going to put a little outpost there with like one person. Just running it, him and his little robot friend. And that way we get the benefits of 2 manufacture, 1 science, 7 gold for some reason, and even 1 food that will help keep the 1 dude alive that's going to be on that planet. It's very important that I don't make that planet a freaking colony, because it can't support more than 1 person. It had 1 food, literally. Okay, so our sensors have detected a large object emitting strange signals somewhere in our sector. If we upgrade our sensor technology, we might be able to locate the source. Okay. So somebody's out there making signals. It's not first contact, but it's the first indication that there might be somebody in our sector with us. All right. Oh no, universal translator. Okay. So oh no, is space doctrine. Can I not even choose? Uh-oh. The social policies that took 9 turns not only is not on the research bonus tab here, it's not even available anymore. Oh wait, there it is. Oh no, it's not. Okay, so now I don't even have a choice now. So since I know we're going to probably run into somebody soon, I'm going to go ahead and put points into the universal translator.
Welcome to the civilization policy screen.
Oh,
here
the policy screen.
Define how your civilization
I need more
operates,
coffee to explain
aligning it with
this.
Your overarching strategies. To the left, you'll find tax policy.
And water. I'm out of everything. I am not prepared to stream this morning.
Essential government endeavors.
We have no coffee,
generating income,
no job,
building ships,
no
and
sonar.
enhancing research. The center showcases policy slots that
blah blah blah. Robot man, go away. All right, let me tell you how this works. This is a very simple screen because a lot of the complicated things you can't see. I have it hidden over there and over here. So I'm going to drag one of these motherfuckers over here onto the screen, and you're going to learn. All right, we're going to do coerced colonization. So over on the right-hand side of the screen is a list of only 5 of these things. You start off with 5 choices. You get a lot more as the game progresses. I apologize that they're off screen, but I'm dragging this one right here. Obviously, the rest of these are locked. These become unlocked the further you get into the game, based on the decisions that you make. It is quite possible to not unlock all of these because you didn't make those choices. You chose other paths. So one of the things that I have is coerced colonization. And this gives me a population growth of 100%, essentially doubling my population growth throughout my civilization. Every planet, every full core planet or colony that's got a population, twice as fast. Very good early game bonus. What's the downside? -10 approval rating. People don't like making babies, apparently, which I respect that. You got to make the right decisions at the right times, but we're trying to get them to, we need to put colonies on other planets. We got to expand. So we're going to go with coerced colonization. And I am going to take a very unexpected early break just to go grab some coffee or something to drink that has got caffeine in it. I'll be right back. I came up here and I got nothing. I got nothing. coming back. He's back. Oh, sorry. I don't like taking breaks that early in the stream. We just got started. And I abandon you.
This crew is the most incompetent bunch of retards and assholes in naval history.
That's right. That's you guys. All hail the trail. Thank you, Preston. Yeah. The chair had the con there for a little bit. All right, let's play some game. This big picture. So we already got a place that we want to put a colony. We're already scanning the space junk. What are options here? Draft colonist. Okay, so I'm going to burn some approval to get a free colony ship here. This doesn't cost any money, but it costs us 10 approval points. And our approval right now is not very high. So, I really want to put a colony right here, just so that I can start mining these Durantiums.
A new generation has been born on the planet.
Oh,
the
a new
first
generation.
that are likely to live and die on distant worlds. How should we best prepare them for their future?
Not through higher education. No. Let's go. How about indoctrination? Is that an option? I would make the world's best high school history teacher. I think that I would be. I would show the children the light called America Freedom. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. We don't need those pesky history books. I just give them. I just rant every day. I'd make up my own lecture. I'd bring my own work to school. Yep, and I'd give them the world according to Jive. America. All right, our military needs new recruits. That would be the topic of my first lecture. That's day 1 in my history class. So we could gain a soldier citizen and get 4 totalitarianism points. Remember, that's on our culture policy tree. We're not a totalitarian society yet, but we can be that. We could, make progress. Or I could go with progressivism. I could push scientist. The next generation is going to be a generation of scientists and get 3 progressive points. Or, individualism. Check out this bonus. I get 29 points if I click this button. 29. I'm going to do it. Allow them to pursue their own dreams. We need more artists. Whatever. Good luck paying the bills being an artist. Yeah. All right. So now, if we go back to the policy tree, we should have 29 points. No, we only have 4 points. Okay. It lied to me. I think it said 29 total. Yeah. So can I build this? No, these cost 18 points. Okay. I misread that last screen. That's fine. We can still use more artists. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Okay. So right here we have a this is a pirate. Oh man. So we gotta go destroy the pirates. Oh my god, and they're strong too. What the hell? Okay. So we want to move, or we don't want to go anywhere near them. If I bring a ship within their sensor range, they will chase it down and destroy it. We don't want that. I don't like how close they are to my system either. So we are going to have to build a navy quick. Hyperwave radio allows instant communication across infinite space, allows flagships, adds a flagship to your fleet. Yeah. I think we're going to have to take our flagship and destroy these pirates. I wish I could put a marker there on the map. I just got to remember that there's a pirate outpost right there.
Your lead captain has reported an unusual encounter with a lost cargo container floating aimlessly in space. Upon careful examination, it seems to be a device created by a long-lost civilization with the purpose of locating precursor technology on various planets. Despite the device being quite old and in a state of disrepair, it still holds potential value, even if it only has a single use left. Now you are faced with a decision. Would you like to keep this device safely stored in your vault, or would you prefer to sell it in exchange for credits?
Okay, so this is a very good example of a common choice we're going to have to make when we find stuff. This is that space junk that's flying around out there. I can either sell it on the market for some money, 400 credits in this case, or I can keep it and actually try and use it for my civilization. And what it will do is this device gives us a base technology rating increase on the planet, probably a +1. So I'm going to go ahead and say, let's put it in the vault, and I'm going to use it immediately on Earth. So I'm going to go to the vault. There it is. technology +2. This planet will increase our technology from +10 that it is right now. The whole civilization's +10 to +12. Boom. And there we are. All right, so that was that discovery ship. He's going to go over here. Oh, I see a black hole. That's good. This is antimatter. Antimatter is good for building space fuel. We got to go collect that. We got to go harvest all these resources. Thulium. That's used for making kinetic energy weapons. Excuse me. My breakfast trying to hiccup. Okay, hyperwave radio is researched. And we have armed shuttles and research districts. Man, because we got pirates so close, I'm really just going to focus on the armed shuttles. Can I make the emissaries? No. I'll tell you, I'm gonna do armed shuttles right now.
Greetings. Welcome to the leader.
So this is the leader screen. We can put leaders in these categories. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. This is probably something you should do turn 1 because you're going to get bonuses for each of these. Just note what you need to notice here is the color coding. You have purple, blue, and green, right? There's other colors as well, but we start off with just these. So you want to match the leader that has the highest value in that color. So our leader right here, you start off with one free one. So she has blue is 4, green is yellow, green is 8. Wow, my brain went on a trip there. And purple is 7. So she's really good at green. The green color is all about managing planets and people, colonization, tourism, things like that. Now, I may want to keep her for my planets. I may not want to put her in a minister position. This is like the presidential cabinet. They have a much grander influence over all planets versus one single planet. So, but her personal traits are she has +3 social and +2 to persuasion because she's very charismatic. And she also survived the plague of 2020. So that's her backstory. So we know that we have a very solid green and purple leader. So what other options do we have? The blue is the other one that we really need. And look at this. Zari G has a +9 to blue. And so does Gracious a +9 to blue. So her science value is almost maximum. I don't even know if it goes to 10, actually. And she's 228 credits to hire. So I'm going to hire her as my science officer for the entire civilization. That leaves green and purple. So this guy's purple is, it's a girl actually. She overcame a crippling drug addiction, so she has great discipline. And diligence is the name of the purple value. So she's very good at manufacturing, overseeing manufacturing instances. We're probably going to hire her because she's relatively inexpensive, and she has the best purple rating out of any of our choices. So now we also need another. Is it green? I think it's green. Yeah, I need a second green leader. So that's probably going to be her here if we can afford her. She says stuck in rich discovering rare mineral deposits on a desolate asteroid. So she was found in an asteroid belt. Wow. She became rich after finding rare minerals. Okay. And she has +5 intelligence. She's the perfect candidate for our science officer, but we're going to use her as a social engineering officer. Wow. She's almost identical to the one we just hired. Just more expensive. Okay. So now all we got to do is match the colors. So see, she's green. What is she? She's green as well. Actually, she's identical to the other science officer. So we're going to move her to here. The science officer goes to here because she's good with money. And then this is our purple girl, Sammy Boss, going to be in charge of exploration. So now that we have those positions filled, we're going to get bonuses. That's why you want to do that on turn 1. I waited way too long to do that. Like unlocking another civilization policy. That's one of the things we just got. So we have some more choices. I'm going to choose Heart of the Empire. Let's put it in here and we're going to see what it does. influence growth. Influence growth is our border growth, the glowing area around our home planet. That's going to grow 10% faster, and we're going to get 25% more gross income every turn. This is heart of the empire. There's no downside. You might as well take it. I took colonization first just because I wanted that population growth from turn 1. Oh, and we got another explorer. Now, this guy has almost no combat ability, so not going to use him for fighting those pirates. Nope, nope. There's like no space junk over here. This is very concerning. All right, so we're going to colonize Algebay 1. That is the city that's way over here. And now we have, because we put a science minister in that panel, we now have 3 choices here. And this is the most you'll have the whole game. So we can do space doctrine, which is going to be good for building a frigate and a corvette. Kind of need that to take care of the space pirates. But what we need to build those ships is asteroid mining. So I'm going to click asteroid mining, and in 2 turns, we're going to be able to build those asteroid miners. And we're going to see the production on Earth go increase quite a bit. All right, so this is our first warship. It's called the Star Eagle. It's essentially a fighter. Yeah, we basically just built our first space airplane. And so what I want to do is, it's always a good idea to have 1 military ship around every colony. It gives them a small bonus to happiness, knowing that they're defended, right? Even if it is just a fighter. But there's a space fighter in orbit over Earth, protecting us from all the baddies. All right, Xeno Entertainment. That actually would be pretty good to take because happiness early game really becomes an issue. But I really want to stay focused on building warships, so I'm going to take space weapons right now. And we're going to build a small anti-pirate fleet eventually, as soon as I can, and take out those pirates. Okay, so because we researched asteroid mining, you get a free asteroid miner. I think you get 2, actually. For doing that. So all you got to do is take the miner, click on an asteroid that's inside your blue area of influence, and click yes. Now notice, this entire ring of asteroids is now being mined through 1 miner. You don't need to put 1 on each tile. But this one over here is not. So I do need to put this miner over here, and click yes. And now we'll see next turn. Let's advance the turn once. All these little supply lines are going to be going towards Earth now. What do we got here? Ooh. This is a very good planet. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got to put a colony on that one. Time to build another colony ship. All right. So we have starbase modules, provides 2 free constructors. Constructors are space stations, essentially. They build space stations and shipyards and stuff. Well, shipyards are built differently. Just think space stations. I'm going to go ahead and select that because we need to get that started. Space stations are how I win this game, basically. You don't have to play the way that I do, of course, but this is what I find is best. And we really want to see... There it is. So I just had to select the planet. If I select the planet Earth, all the supply lines going into Earth are illustrated. So this colony over here has given us science. This colony over here has actually given us money and production and science, all those things. And I can now actually build, I can take advantage of this asteroid ring over here. So we should be building we're building a colony ship right now, and we have constructors queued up. All right.
Your top captain has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space. When they opened it, they found an advanced robotic servants module. This device has the potential to significantly improve the efficiency of a planet's workforce. Now, the decision is up to you. Do you store it for future use or sell it for credits?
Okay, so we found this space junk was full of robotic servants, basically little Clistons. And if you get that reference, let me know. So I can either get 500 gold, which is a lot actually, or I could gain a charge of artificial robotic servants module. And what they're going to do is improve my workforce in any colony, core world colony that I put it on. Right now we just have one, it's Earth. So the way this works, I should explain that you don't need to use that right away. I probably am because I really want this, but it's going to add a robotic citizen to Earth. Earth will eventually have a population problem, but it doesn't have one yet. We definitely have room for them. Let me just double check that, make sure I'm not talking out my rear end. Yeah, we can support up to 11 people, and I don't think a robot counts towards that population. Let's see if it does, because a robot doesn't eat food. But it does count towards your population count. Okay. So now one of our citizens is a little robot. And I'm just looking at some of my other... how much does this cost? Okay, this is the telescope takeover. For the cost of 15 control points, I can reveal part of the map. And right now that's really important to us because we got to find, like right here, I want to find places to dig up. All right, so we just did that. And yeah, there's lots of space junk here. Awesome. And a very good planet. But it's in a highly polluted area, so I can't put a colony there yet until I learn how to clean up the pollution, which is its own technology. But look at all this space crap right here. All right, what I'm doing off screen here is USS Discovery has a has accrued enough XP essentially to level up, so I can level up how fast it moves or how far it moves every turn, how far it can go, and also how good the sensors are. So I think I'm going to go with moves for now. I'm doing this off screen. Okay, and I'm going to move him to here. All right.
Among the wreckage, there is precursor technology, though little of it is usable. However, there is an exception, some type of laser which is clearly powerful. As of now, it's unclear if it was a weapon or used for resource extraction. It's important to note that those two uses can be one and the same. The ship's crew is eager to attach this laser onto their ship, but our scientists suggest that they could enhance our beam weapons technology if they are given the time to research it. What would you like us to do?
All right, so we found this other space anomaly, and it turns out that it's an upgrade laser device that if we research and put points into it, we can get really good beam weapons in the future. Maybe next turn, maybe next 10 turns, who knows how long this is going to take. Or we can take that beam weapon that we just found and put it on the ship that found it, and that one ship right now gets +2 beam attack. That would be tempting if I wanted a higher attack rating on my ship. But I think the ship that just found this was a science vessel. They have no hit points. The first time they get in a fight, they're just going to explode. They're not going to have a chance to even use this beam weapon. So I'm going to instead trigger upgraded lasers mission, which is its own storyline, and we'll start going down that path. All right, so every time you build a colony ship, you have to select a citizen to put on it. I like to choose a citizen that's not necessarily happy and not necessarily very productive. And none of these appear to be very productive. We should check out what our citizens are doing. Huh. I see 2 citizens that are actually working. What's going on there? Let me check Earth real fast. Oh. Okay, the reason why we don't have anybody really working right now is we haven't built any factories or science labs. We've only built like the corporate back offices for those. Okay. Nobody's got a job. That's why we're falling behind. Yeah. All right, so we just built a colony ship. And I definitely want to get to here, right? Because we found this planet called Nerva 1. That's amazing. But do you know what it does? It goes right by that pirate base. Ugh. I don't like that at all. But we're going to risk it. No, we're not. That's dumb. Okay, I'm going to go right over here so I don't get as close to that pirate base. Now, there could be another pirate base over here I don't know about. But I know where one is, and I'm not getting close to it until I build me some Navy ships. Space Navy. Space Force. All right, here's our little probe. My doctor's favorite tool. Oh, we found another pirate base. All right, Xeno entertainment. Let's see, Xeno industrialization. This allows us to upgrade our manufacturing districts. We haven't even built our first manufacturing district. I'm not going to research the upgrade for something we don't even have. What we do need is beam weapons on space ships, and we have neither one of those two things. So let's research weapon systems. These pirates are going to come kick our butt if we don't do something about it. Oh, hallelujah. We have researched our first constructor. This is how you harvest these special resources like durantium and this ascension crystal. This very first constructor is going to go to this ascension crystal, and we're going to start harvesting that material. And if I place it right, I can maybe get all three. I'm going to try and get this durantium, that durantium, so we get two, and the ascension crystal. This constructor, we just built two of them. I know there's one right there. What's that? It's an artifact. So there's this antimatter right here. I could put a constructor over there and start harvesting that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Right now we just have a lot of travel going on. This game does get into a nice flow after a while. All right, Space Probe has found this solar system called Nervia. And there's a couple really good planets here. Holy smokes. This is awesome. It's a shame that it's so far away. But we're going to build colony ships, and we're going to populate these planets. We want to do it before somebody else comes along and takes them. All right, so we have Space Doctrine, which unlocks the frigate-class ships. Yes, that's what we need. We need frigates. We could also research emissaries, which improves our diplomatic capabilities. We haven't even found anybody yet. We did hear some weird space radio communications, but we haven't found the people that were making those noises. Allows us to improve research districts. We don't have any research districts yet either. So I'm going to go with Space Doctrine and hopefully begin building frigates. Unlocks the frigate-class ships and abilities for ships and star bases to auto-volley. Okay. Yeah. We definitely want to build that.
This crew is the most incompetent bunch of retards and assholes in naval history.
Hey, Gal, how's it going? He says, the final frontier. These are the voyages of Starship Turkey. Yeah. Yeah, this game is awesome. I love it. It's a lot of fun. I'm hoping I can grab all three of these. Let's see if I can. Ah. Not quite. It's right on the edge of... Ugh. Let's see. If I go that way... I'll have to do that next turn. I'm trying to grab that ascension crystal with this ship. You see that ring around it? Everything inside that ring is going to be harvested. Oh, hello. Another good planet. Wow, we're finding good planets everywhere. Now, this is a little uncommon to find this many good planets. And that can be a bad thing, by the way, because the other players can come along and take them from us. And then have a really good planet right on our doorstep. That'd be bad. We got to start making freaking colony ships now. Let's start putting American flags all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Making museums out of their art culture. Okay, improves the sensors and allows us to... I'm going to get an email about that joke. They're going to be like, that was not funny at all. You stop that. All right, subspace scanning. We're doing that for reasons that I won't explain to you. You don't deserve it. Hey, we got another civilization policy. We're up to 6 choices now. We can choose more science, more food, faster spaceships, land exploitation. That sounds very American. Starship stimulus, or I'm sorry, shipyard stimulus, which gives us military plus 20%. I'm not sure what that means. Does that mean the military fights at a 20% higher rating? What would that have to do with the shipyard? I don't know. That's weird. Starship specifications, manufacturing. Oh, you get plus 20% hit points. We can make more ships. You know, if they die, they die. Land exploitation. That's tempting. Oh, no. Okay, so land exploitation, I'm reading it to you because it's off your screen, gives us plus 30% pollution. That is a lot of pollution, and we have no technology yet that deals with pollution and lowers it. So we don't want land exploitation just yet. Calm down. Yeah. Let's go hug a tree or something. Fast exploration. We might do this because this is plus 2 movement. You know what? I'm going to take the science bonus, and I'll put it right here so you guys can see it. It's called brainstorming. It says, we are an inspired species. This is what we tell ourselves when we wake up in the morning so we feel better about ourselves and the decisions we made yesterday. And to that end, we can seek out the best and brightest of our people and see what amazing ideas they might have to spur our technological process. This sounds like land exploitation, but for scientists and college grads that need to pay off those student loans. That's what that's all about. That's what we're doing with them. Everything right with America is happening in this game. What is this ship? Oh, he already found that thing. Okay, so he needs to come over here and find this thing. This is one of our science ships. I'm going around this system because that's where the pirates are. And none of my science ships have any shields.
Who, after much effort, have explained that they are followers of a religion known as the Way. They further clarified that their mission is to spread their religion across the universe.
Uh-oh.
This, they believe, will bring about the rejuvenation of an ancient entity they revere, known as Dragonol.
That sounds a lot like Dragon.
Assistance in repairing their ship, and have also asked for our permission to colonize one of our planets.
No. Oh wait, well we do need a colony. Okay, so we found this old broken down ship, and we can repair their ship, and if we do that, we get a culture awareness point in egalitarianism. We don't have any desire for egalitarianism. Man, I'm saying that all wrong. But we do gain a colony ship, and that's what we need right now for all these good planets we're finding. Or I could choose no. We're just asking for trouble. We're going to convert your ship into space module parts and tell you to have a nice day. Oh, man. I really do want the colony ship right now, but I think this comes with consequences. Remember what I told you? This game is actually a science fiction novel that you're writing along the way. This decision will come back and haunt me in 50 or 80 turns. And it probably has something to do with a dragon, space dragon, which would be awesome. So we're going to do it. I'm going to take the space colony ship. I'm going to take this colony to one of these good planets, and we're going to see what terrible thing happens in like 100 turns. These are religious zealots. So this colony, okay. Hey, they're already over here. Let's see if I can get them to that planet. It's right there. So Nerva 1 is going to be like a holy planet. It's going to be a monastery. We'll rename the planet like monastery, just so we remember that's where the crazy people are. Yeah. All the monks. Yeah. I shouldn't call them crazy people. Monks is what I meant to say. What's this? Okay, this is our space probe. Wow, we found a lot of Prometheon. Prometheon's a very valuable resource. You can sell that for some cash. Oh, more space pirates. Don't want to be near them. Oh, crap. Yeah, these guys are really close to this freaking... Hold on. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. That's my colony ship. Crap. All right, you need to run away. The space pirates are already out hunting. We can't be sending our colony ships out like this anymore. They'll just get hunted down by the pirates. Crap. Yeah, we might actually lose this guy. He has no hull points. Yeah. That stinks. All right, so this constructor ship can harvest 2 Durantium and this Ascension Crystal. Excellent. That's what we want to see. So I'm going to have him build that. Oops. Hello. Where's the build button? There it is. All right. Now we're harvesting Durantium from these space rocks. We're getting space metal from space rocks. And our first starbase. Look at this. There we go. We're going to have all the fleet's homeworld out of this thing. Hunting down pirates. I'm kind of surprised how many pirates there are on the map. There's a lot. Okay, so here's our first space station. It's our basic space station. Doesn't do much. But we are going to mine. I just added a mining module to it, so that's that little thing there. I'm also going to add a Xenon archaeology module for that Ascension Crystal. That's what that little thing is there. So as you build and add to these little space stations, they grow bigger and take on different appearances with the antennas and weapons and shield generators. And, you know, if you choose different things on different ones, they'll look different. All right, so now this guy doesn't need to worry about this Ascension Crystal anymore. Ooh, I wonder if we can still harvest it. Probably not. I don't think you can harvest one Ascension Crystal twice. Yeah, you see how it's inside the blue loop and I don't have a supply line to it? Okay. So we're just going to go ahead and build this starbase here. And this one's going to be harvesting antimatter. Look at that. I wonder how you harvest antimatter. It probably has a lot to do with magnets. Yeah. That mysterious element called magnets. Who knows how magnets work? Science does. Okay. Let's see if these pirates destroy my colony ship. Looks like they moved away from it. Thank you for not kicking me in the nuts, game, on turn 5. All right, so we found something here. Strides in the sensor technology have allowed us to locate the source of the signal we heard earlier. What we found is shocking. The ruins of a massive ring orbit in a nearby planet. Our scientists have found evidence that suggests this ring was once inhabited. These people are dubbed ring worlders. So we found a planet with a ring around it. Ruins of the ring worlders. Further analysis reveals the ring worlders vanished in some ancient calamity. In their absence, the ring world has decayed and hollowed, leaving behind truly impressive of something great. Despite the lack of usable materials, our scientists believe that a proper investigation of anomalies in the surrounding sector might shed light on the process by which ring worlders made their home. This is big. Where is this? Oh my God, it's so far away. Oh, but I think it's colonized. What? Okay, so we found a ring world that had people on it, and now there are people. Congratulations. Welcome to the team. All right, direct energy weapons, orbital manufacturing. This improves life support on board starships, starship refits, and planetary mobilization. All right, that's good. I want to see if we can start building like actual frigates, right? So this ring world, oh, is it not a colony? Oh. Okay. I might want to put a leader on that world. How many people can it support? Oh, only 1. Okay. So basically I have a lot of outposts. I don't have any other worlds at the moment. Oh no, what happened to this ship? There it is, okay. We really got to start setting up other worlds. Having these outposts are great, but we're not going to win the game unless we settle a second world. Let's go ahead and research that. Here's our probe. So here's our colony ship. I really want this ship to go over here. Oof, this has a lot of pollution on it. This is a very good world too, but it's highly radiated with pollution. All right. So we will colonize that one eventually, but okay. So we've built all of our buildings on Earth that we had queued up. Remember the 5 we started with? So this is usable minerals, undiscovered materials that could be deadly if weaponized. This gives us +3 military points. We really want to work on manufacturing. There's a manufacturing district there, +2. These are all +1s. So let's see what kind of manufacturing stuff we have. We have coordination beacon. This gives us influential growth or influence growth in our territories. So this little symbol here kind of looks like a table. This is our influence symbol. So if I put this over the influence, it's going to bring this up by 15%. And then adjacency bonus is +2, right? So I'll go ahead and throw it right there. But like I said, we do want to get a manufacturing facility out somewhere. Let's get it out here. I'm going to go ahead and let's throw the gold financial district on that. Yep. And our manufacturing district there. And then one science district somewhere. Here we go. We got some +4 bonuses up here. So we'll throw 2 sciences up there. All right, so we queued up 6 things this time. You don't want to queue up too many because over the next 10, 12 turns, we're going to get new and better buildings. So you don't want to queue up too many at once is all I'm saying. All right, here is a chance for us to build more supply ships. We really need we've only got 1 shipyard right now. And I really got to handle these freaking pirates. Can I build a frigate yet? It looks like I might be able to. So let's start a new ship design.
Welcome to the ship designer screen. This is your drawing board to craft the perfect vessel for your civilization.
Those of you that love building ships are going to love this part of the game a lot. Look at that. All right, so here's our frigate. I want to build a lot of these to go out and fight. Yep. I'm just trying to see what my options are. Sorry it's off screen for you. I hate that happens. Oh, our ion cannon fires ionized blast, disables target's evasion capabilities. Okay, I think we're going to go with some lasers. That brings us up to, oh wow. Can I put a shield on it? Nope. Okay, we're going to put an engine on it. Give it some subspace sensors, targeting computer. Actually, we don't need the subspace sensors. That's for like an exploration ship. Let's see if I can take that back off. Right here. Can we get rid of that? Yes. All right, so we can just put more lasers on it now. So we've got lasers, we've got an engine. We don't have shield technology, so I can put some chaff on it. And it looks like I can't fit anything else. Life support, what does this give us? Ooh, greatly increases construction cost if I put life support on it. So you guys don't need life support. Oh, but you do need a targeting computer. Well, we've already got one of those. Yeah, you don't need 2 targeting computers. If I take the chaff off, can I put another laser on? I could put an ion cannon on. Okay, so there we go. We're going to call this guy Beam Weapon Frigate. Or Beam Frigate. See if I can save it here. We're going to call it the Beamer. And it's going to be, let's see, 2 lasers and an ion cannon. Walk into a bar. There we go. So now in our shipyard, we should have that as a choice, hopefully. There we go. So we're going to build one of those and see what kind of combat value that has. And we're going to start clearing out these pirates. Oh, we have another constructor. So we've got 2 constructors up here harvesting those materials. We do want to... We need thulium, which is over there. But there's also this beryllium. I really want to put a constructor down where there's 2 different things I can harvest at the same time. Yeah. Can't do that here. This thulium is so important. I might put a I might just send the starbase over there. Yeah. Okay. Of the limited exploration we've done so far, yeah, I don't see any way I can do both of those at once. I think that's the best choice.
An abandoned smuggler's hideout, overflowing with a vast array of valuable goods. There's no sign of the smuggler. We're now confronted with a challenging decision. Do we take this unforeseen windfall for ourselves, or do we honour the unspoken codes of property rights?
Does the space station play the music? I don't know. Corky, you sold your Beamer. Are you going to buy a new car, or were you just getting rid of an older car that you didn't need anymore? Let's see. The flagship stumbled upon us. So we can claim the treasure, which is going to be 500 gold, or we can leave the planet untouched, respecting the principles of ownership. We should leave the treasure untouched, and this may uphold our moral and ethical standards, but we miss out on potential significant opportunity to enhance our resources. Well, it's a smuggler's hideout, so it is gains acquired illegally. So we should confiscate those gains so we don't reward criminal behavior. So we're going to take the money. Take the money. Now this discovery ship does have some punch. He's got +7 on his attack. You're just getting rid of the car, she says. It says, love the color. It was purple. He had a purple Beamer. Yeah, that is kind of unique. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that. All right, so what other ships are we going to build? All the planets that we found so far have a colony ship going into it, except for the polluted planet, which we don't want to settle yet. So I think what we should do is build some space modules. These produce modules are the modules you put on space stations to harvest more resources faster. They also add weapons, shielding, armor. They do all sorts of different things. This is that planet I was talking about. I do want to colonize it. It's just the planet's an absolute mess right now. So we want to be careful with that. It stinks that we had like 3 pirate bases right in the center of our sector. The dark purple was from the factory too. Wow. So that was the original paint. Interesting. Subspace streaming increases ship movement. This might be really good. Let's get subspace streaming. So we're going to get +2 sensor, or we're going to get the deep space sensor. We also get +2 ship range and +1 moves. It's very good technology. All right, we could rush some modules. Excuse me, I think that's a good idea. We could also draft colonists. We're going to do that. Okay. So whenever I decide to colonize this planet, I'll just do that. Ooh. I could put an outpost right here. You know what? Let's do that. I want to get I want to have an outpost or some kind of planet over here. So let's draft these colonists. Yes. So that colony ship just plops out right there, and they're going to go straight to here. That's a little too close to the space pirates, so I'll have them redirect over there a little bit. All right, so here's Monastery 1. I'm going to call it Monk 1 for short. This is the religious planet. This is the planet that I think is going to go terribly wrong in like 50 years, which is why I'm naming it this, so we remember. But remember, that was the broken down ship. It was a colony ship stranded in space full of these religious zealots. And we gave them their own planet. They're like, just be cool, bro. We are going to give them a leader, so let's do that. So this is, again, a choice that's off your screen. We have 4 leaders to choose from. We can buy these leaders. These cost money. The first leader is called Egg. That's a pretty unique name. And he's not very good at people, so I'm not sure I'm going to use him. The second one is Jennifer. She's even worse with people. Okay. She's a scientist. She's not a governor, so we're not going to choose her. Maria. Maria is very good people person, so we'll probably have her manage the colony. And the last choice is someone named Kiko Pole, and she's kind of half as good. So here's what I want to do. We're going to choose Maria. I'm going to see if I can get her to come up on the screen here. She's still off screen. Now, this planet's very unhappy with us. They have a negative 21 disposition, and it's probably because they're so far away from the core group, the core worlds. So what we want to do is we want to build a shipyard first. It's going to take 38 turns to build a shipyard. Holy smokes. So instead of doing that first, remember, you can rearrange the build queue, okay? You don't need to stick with that choice because I just made it. We want to put a capital city down first. These take 1 turn to build and give you lots of bonuses. So clearly that's the first thing you really want to build. These look like water tiles. Can I build on I can put my city on a water tile. Nice. I like that. So the nice thing about putting it right here in the center is it's going to add a lot of bonuses to everything around it. None of those bonuses are any good, though. What we need is manufacturing. I could put it up here. All right, that's our capital. It actually just instantly built it. That was nice. So that already brought our build time down on our shipyard down to 30 turns. Really good. Planetary generator. This is another unique building. I'm going to put this right here. This gives us a base level of +1 manufacturing when the adjacency is +2. Oh. Okay. I kind of want to put it there, but then we're going to lose whatever this is. What is this mushroom? +2 food. It's a mushroom oasis. This could be a very strong farming planet. There's a lot of farming tiles here. So I don't want to cover up those tiles. We're going to have the monks farm our mushrooms. It's kind of on theme, I think, right? So let's go ahead and move that over. Because once the planetary generator is done, this build time will go down from 30 to probably something closer to 20. Yeah. And we'll just leave it right there for now. We don't need to fill the queue up. Oh, and we can also automate. So now that I've got the first couple buildings that I know I want built, after they get done building that, the governor is going to manage the colony. I don't have to do nothing. I love that about this game, is you can set it and forget it. I can even do that to my home world of Earth, but I do want to manage one planet. I mean, I'm not that guy that's going to be like, manage everything. I'll manage Earth, everybody else, and then all the different outposts. But all the different colonies that we build. Ooh, what's this? That's a colorful planet. This one's called Graceland. And it's got precursor. A precursor prison is on this planet. Ooh, mysterious. So the precursors are like the great ancient civilizations that have, died millennia ago, and we're sifting through their ancient artifacts. That's got a prison on it. We don't want to go opening up an ancient prison, because that's how horror movies get written. You don't want to do that to yourself.
Your captain has reported finding a lost cargo container floating aimlessly in space. Upon inspection, they found an advanced mineral scanner inside. This device is capable of accurately detecting precious resources on far-off planets.
Nice.
Although it can only be used once, it still holds great value. Having this kind of cutting-edge technology could give us a significant advantage.
Okay. So what this mineral scanner will do, we can either sell it for some money, which that wouldn't make any sense, or we can use it on one of our planets to find additional manufacturing or rare resources on those planets. I'm going to do that. And the only planet we have besides one we just made is Earth. So I'm going to spend this immediately on Earth. All right. So now if we go to Earth, what do we have? Is there anything apparently new here? If there is, I don't see the change. But our mineral manufacturing did increase, so that's good. Is that a colony ship? Yes, thank goodness. Now we're going to finally get some colonies built. We're a little bit behind on colonizing new places. Oh, Gigamass Theory. This is part of the new Megastructures DLC. You need to collect gigamass, a lot of material, to build huge structures. So we eventually do want to go down that line, but I'm still trying to deal with these pirates. So let's continue to pump out warships. All right. So this colony here. So I think what we're going to do here is this is going to be the first one we name after chat. So you guys come up with a name for this planet right here for us. And I'm going to reposition my my space collector here. Well, while you guys do that. That's fine. Go there. So in chat, we need a name for Mimosa 1. Now, Mimosa is not a bad name for a planet. I kind of like that. So to give you some inspiration, this is a precursor world constructed through the collection of deuterium asteroids. So they put a bunch of asteroids together, this ancient civilization that's no longer with us, and they built their own planet out of asteroids. Very valuable, highly dense asteroids. So it's like a steel planet. Yeah. Day drinking. Stop. Listen. This is caffeine is what this is. AA land. What's with the alcohol references all of a sudden? Oh no. What has happened? You know, all of my governesses are women? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I just look at the stats, man. I just hire people by their ability. I don't care how many boobs they have. Although, I mean, I kind of do care about that, actually. Yeah. That is important to me. Oh, mimosas day drinking. Yes. Gotcha. Of course. Okay, yeah, we're going to call it day drinking. Now I know why my wife likes mimosas. Okay. There's alcohol in that stuff.
An ancient precursor race appears to have once dwelled on the planet in question. They left behind a cloud of Durantium asteroids that now orbit the world. We will be able to utilize these to enhance the efficiency of the mass drivers on our ships. Additionally, we could possibly use this readily available source of Durantium for other purposes.
Wow.
What would you like us to do next?
So we're going to get a free source of Durantium without having to build a starbase that goes out and collects it. So we're going to get +1 manufacturing from that. We're going to get +1 armor rating on all ships. That actually might be pretty good. +1 kinetic on all ships. Oh my God, these are all good. I'd rather have a bonus to all my ships than have a bonus to one planet. But one manufacturing, especially early game, means a lot. But we're kind of going down the beam weapon storyline. We don't have to only do that. We could do beam weapons and kinetic energy weapons. Do I want +1 armor rating? Man, I don't know. All these are good. There's no wrong choice here. I'm going to go with armor for ships. All of our ships just got increased armor. And we're going to put a leader on that. Oh, hey, we can see the leaders. These are the leaders I have to choose from here. So we have, like I said, we have this dude. His name's Egg. We have Jennifer. She's new. And the social skill is the value you want to look at for governors. That's the green number. So you could just very quickly see like, hey, Kimmy here has the highest green number. Let's choose her. But there's other things you want to take into account. Like this number 38. That's her natural loyalty. That's very low. She could easily flip-flop to another civilization. So I don't know if I want her out there on the extreme edge of my borders. I think I'll risk it with Egg here because he's much higher in loyalty. Plus 15% resistance when appointed governor. Okay, so is that resistance against revolution or for revolution? It doesn't really say. All right. We're going to hire that guy, and we're going to put him on that planet. And I hope I'm not hiring a revolutionary. Because I might be. I think he's good against stopping a revolution, is what I'm reading that as. Yeah. All right, so that's our capital. We want to build a, what do we call it? A shipyard. And I am going to put the planetary generator down where I want it to be. And it makes sense to put it right there. And that's that Durantium cloud. This building is already made. It's collecting all the Durantium in the air and turning it into metal. Basically an air filter that pumps out armor. Pretty cool. And then I'm going to automate this colony. That's all the management I'm doing with it. So we got to get some space miners. Let's go here. What are we building? Oh, there we go. We got 2 sources of Illyrium right there. That's nice. Okay. Resistance is futile. That's right. If she flips, does that take the planet with her? Yes. That's the problem, Michael. That's why if somebody has low approval rating or low loyalty rating, I want them closer to the home world because that makes the whole world less likely to flip in the first place. With her being out on the edge like that, she could flip and become an independent, you know? Oh, man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off. I'm trying to get both this Illyrium resource and this one in this little blue circle of mine. Oh, no. See, if I build right there, I don't get either one. So I have to choose which one of these two do I want. All right. Now, what's going to happen over time as we increase our technology is we will get a higher harvesting or a larger harvesting radius on every starbase. So it's not set it and it's that forever. So eventually I will get that second one. Okay. Giga Gratitude. So this is part of the new DLC, referring to the ring worlders. While surveying nearby anomalies, we managed to pick up the signal leading us to an ancient storage facility stocked with a resource that the ring worlders called Giga Mass. The molecular signature of gigamass appears to match that of material used to construct the ring world's home. Material is unfortunately unfathomably dense and can be worked with ultra-specialized machinery. The implications of this discovery are immense. So we want to start harvesting this gigamass so we can build Dyson spheres, ring worlds, and cool ships like that one. That's pretty cool. I like that picture. Why would you have your harbor? Is that a harbor? Harbor. A hangar. I thought that was a hangar, but it may not be. That's just engine flame. Okay. Recycling. Our scientists believe they can reverse engineer the technology necessary to collect gigamass. It will require the consumption of several dead planets, but we can sacrifice a few barren worlds in the name of progress. So we're literally going to harvest planets. That's awesome. We're going to do that. I like that a lot. All right, defensive studies allows us to begin building advanced defense systems. Improve life support. Increases the range that we can travel into space. I think it's time to do that because we're getting close to our limit right now. All right, and this guy's going to build his mining starbase right here. And we're going to put some mining drones on it. That's what that little drone is right there. That little drone. They go out and they mine stuff. So big picture, this is what we're looking at. This center area is Pirateville. So we're trying to avoid that. I'm kind of coming around in a pincer maneuver around the outside of the galactic plane here. This little arrow means I can upgrade this ship. Let's go ahead and do it. This ship has no combat ability. So we don't want to do that. We want to increase its sensor range. Yeah, let's do that. So now, starting next turn, it will see farther.
Our ship has discovered a device that has been documenting the occurrences on our homeworld for over 3 centuries. We are uncertain about the owner of this device or its origin, but we have managed to connect with it and extract some of its recordings. It's safe to say that if these recordings were to be revealed to the public, it would lead to countless scandals. However, this presents an incredible opportunity to share the unfiltered story of our history.
Wow. So someone's been watching us. Okay, so we could go with this. We get 25 research points, which is nice. That's a big boost. And we also get 1 cultural awareness point, but in nihilism. We're not putting anything into nihilism. Or we could do traditionalism, which is better than nihilism, and we'll get +5 gross income for 50 months. The people have a right to know the truth. So we'll tell the people about this device that's been watching over our homeworld for years. Like the precursor people have been watching us evolve, I guess. Which is kind of weird, but hey. We're going to get increased income and some traditionalism points. We're important enough for Sensei to notice us. That's how we're spinning that.
Your flagship stumbles upon a puzzling monolith drifting in the cosmos.
It's Tetris in
radiating a
space.
bewildering energy that appears to harmonize with the crew's thoughts. The examination of the monolith gives the crew a short-lived enhancement in their problem-solving skills.
I need that in my life. Holy cow. Gain a one-time burst of knowledge. There's no choice here. We're going to get 10% research needed for the current research project. So whatever we're researching right now, we're going to get it 10% faster. And once it's researched, we go back to our normal research level. That's kind of cool. And that's nice because we got 9 more turns before we get that next technology. So it was probably 10. And we just got a 10% bonus, bringing it down to 9. Very useful. There's these darn pirates. How are we doing on building this damn ship? I'm just curious. I don't have any way to fight these pirates off. How strong are these pirates? They're not strong at all. I can probably use the Independence that does have some weapon systems. Let's do that. Let's upgrade this ship and move him towards the pirate base. I'm gonna give him a reinforced hull. So he's got additional hit points. And I'm gonna start moving towards the center of the map. I'm also going to, when he gets close enough, take the fighter that's protecting Earth and make this into a fleet. of 2 ships, but technically a fleet. Oh, wow, I haven't checked this in a long time. So sacred history. Sacred history is a cultural bonus or cultural ideology that we can select that gives us the ability to build Hall of Tradition. Hall of Tradition will give us additional points to spend on this menu. And when I say this menu, I mean this one. All of these. We're going to get additional points per turn so we can fill out multiple, potentially, of these trees. This only makes sense because it's so expensive is if you do this early game, like right now. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Now, you don't get the building Hall of Tradition right away. You still have to build it, and there are material requirements that I don't know if I meet, but I'm going to take a chance that I do. And if I don't, I'll get the material. Okay, so now, Hall of Tradition is available in our build queue on our planets. I'm going to go to Earth, because that would make sense thematically as to where to build it. And I think I have to wait 1 turn. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and advance the turn once. What is this guy? Oh, wow. This guy actually has some weapons. Does he have any armor? No. Okay, let's move him to here, away from those pirates. How much armor do you have? Oh, he doesn't have any armor either. What the hell? Wait a second. What's your armor? Oh, he does have armor. That's what that red number is. Okay. So I'm going to put these 2 ships together and go take out these pirates, I think. That's because I don't have any other choice, really. If I had another fleet, I would use it, but I don't have one. So let's go to Earth and see if I can build that Hall of... Yeah, I don't have the materials. All right, Hall of Tradition requires Prometheon to build. So I can go to the Galactic Bazaar and I can buy Prometheon. That's what this is. I'm going to go ahead and buy it now. This is like the Galactic Market. You can buy and sell excess items here for money. This is how I win the game, by the way, is I abuse the hell out of this market mechanic. Is I build space stations everywhere, like you see up here, harvesting all the materials I can find, and then I sell them for in-game money, and then I use the money to buy ships, buy allies with trade treaties and all that stuff. Money is how I win the game oftentimes. So now that I did that, what did I just do? I just bought something. Oh, yeah. We have to build that building now. Hall of Tradition. So this is going to give us 1 culture point per month, which doesn't sound like much, but it's actually a big deal. I'm going to put it here, and that might give us 2. Oh my gosh. That'd be awesome if we got 2. Okay. And let's move that up in the queue to right here. So we're going to get Coordination Beacon built now, and then it's going to build that one. So in 7 turns, we're going to start getting an additional culture point. How many culture points do we have right now? Let me check. I am checking. Oh, doesn't tell us. That's interesting. I'm sure somewhere on the screen it tells us. Huh. Well, apparently it's not 0 because we're making progress, but we're about to add to it is my point. All right, I'm going to leave you guys with this view. I need to go check on my puppy. It's been a couple hours. He's being quiet. That means he's probably tearing my couch apart. I'll be right back. As soon as he calms down, I'll bring him in the studio and we'll have a puppy cam and all that. I can't do that until he stops destroying my house. I can't have him destroy... He loves cables. He loves to chew on cables. Yeah, he's probably going to evolve into some kind of super dog from that. I'll be right back. Oh, baby, it's cold outside. It's getting cold in here, too. Yeah, he's a handful, man. I knew having a puppy would be a challenge, but man, he is stubborn. We're trying to get him potty trained and all the trainings you do with dogs. And, you know, it just takes time. But once we get through this puppy phase with him, I'm sure he's going to be a great dog for many, many years. So, and that's what makes it worth it. Yeah. He's just a little thing too. It's a little Shih Tzu. I should call him that okay, that should be his nickname. Anyway, he wouldn't like that very much, but he's fat. I got a 13-pound Shih Tzu, which might be the Guinness Book of World Records largest Shih Tzu ever. So I'm beginning to be suspicious that he might be a Shih Tzu and Rottweiler, some big dog breed combination. I don't think he's 100% Shih Tzu because he's getting big. He's supposed to be a little teacup dog. He's not teacup at all. He's more like teapot. He's a teapot dog. American teapot. He's got so much energy, though. I love it. He's got that puppy energy. What do we got here? This explorer. Come on over here, buddy. Yeah, Cobra. Oh, you like to build the factories too? Yeah. Okay, we need another name for another planet, guys. All right, what's this planet going to be? This is Palin 7. It is a planet of tall mountains and deep ravines covering the planet's surface. Even low-quality worlds of this kind can still be good targets to colonize because of their minerals. So this is a mineral-rich world, very mountainous. And we will dig deep and greedily and take all the things. This has got a very good planetary defense bonus. Oh, wow. This is going to be an outpost, by the way. I'm not going to make this a colony. I just realized. Why am I settling here? Oh, I know why. It's because this planet, where I am going to have a colony, is highly polluted. All right, let's see what you guys got. Alamo. You got it. That's an awesome name. This is the Alamo. Now, what city did the Alamo protect? Was it Houston? Was it Dallas? I don't think it was Dallas. I don't know my Texas history as much as a good American should. Oh, notice this. The Alamo is sending all of its production and science output not to Earth, to the nearest core planet, which in this case is day drinking. So mimosas for everybody over here. Excellent. Okay. Let's upgrade this if we can. We can't. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. This is a pirate fleet. This is a badass pirate fleet. Oh my God. Look at these guys. They got spiky bits pointing out everywhere. That's how you know they're the good guys. All right, we want to get the hell away from them. The pirates will leave you alone if you stay outside their sensor range. Which is why it's important for you to have a longer sensor range than they have. So you can see them before they see you. San Antonio. It is in the middle of San Antonio. So I guess that would be the city it's defending. I think what my question was, what was San Antonio protecting? Like the Alamo, and I don't know my history. This is so embarrassing. I've actually been to the Alamo, but it's been decades. That was the Mexican-American War? Spanish-American War? It's one of those wars. I think it was Mexican-American. So the General Taco was coming out of Mexico, and he won the Alamo, by the way. He defeated it. It was a Pyrrhic victory, but he did. So what was he on his way to get his guacamole? What was the next objective? See if anybody knows that. I probably just offended everybody in the chat. They're like, what's he talking about? Listen, I'm an American history student, okay? You leave me alone. Goddamn vet. Oh my God. Austin, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I'll let you guys tell me, because what I'm thinking is whatever city the Alamo protected is what we're going to call that planet, because this planet is very defenseless. As a matter of fact, it's got -5 planetary defense, so anybody attacking us gets a +5 bonus. Yeah, that's why we didn't colonize that one first. Yeah, I'm to the point now where I probably should colonize it. So let's see how many more points we need. In 12 turns, we're going to get a free quote unquote colony ship, and we'll go colonize that other planet. Oh, ow, that was loud. Thanks for that. What happened? Oh, Pinkley, thank you for the gifting a sub. I don't know who just got gifted a sub, but congratulations. Give him a thanks, man. Oh, Preston. Preston, you just got gifted a sub? No, Preston is gifting a sub. That's what it says. To Pinkley. Okay. Appreciate you doing that, my friends. Oh, there's another Ascension Crystal. Ugh. We may end up doing an Ascension Victory. I've never done that in this game. And I'll tell you why. The more Ascension points you collect towards an Ascension Victory, the other players know about it. I don't know if they get quarterly reports or what, but when you start getting close, they all declare war on you. So going for an Ascension Victory, you better have your stuff together in one sock, which I never have in this game. Never. I'm struggling over what the Alamo did. You know, I'm not trying to do a space conquer victory. Okay, so do we want xeno-industrialization? Do we want provides economic growth for our citizens? Or do we want defensive studies? Man, I want defensive studies because I want deflectors, armor plating. I want advanced defense systems on our space stations that we're building. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to make our star bases that we're going to build a lot of very defensible. And they're going to protect our area. Now, this is Mimosa. This is the this is Day Drinker Shipyard. And I think all I want her to do is asteroid miner ×2, and then just produce production modules for my star bases. That's all I want you to do. Look at all this asteroid. Man, Day Drinker is going to be making so much alcohol. Everybody's going to be partying. It's going to be great. It's going to smell like a frat house up in these spaceships. Now, this asteroid miner, I'm going to bring him to here. So now all 3 of our asteroid areas in our home system are now being exploited, taken advantage of, however you want to say that. Are we building? We're building one more. And then we're going to build... Oh, I can build a colony ship in 4 turns. I will do that if we're already at max population. Okay, so here's what you really got to watch. Look at this list up here at the top. The second from the top one says population, 9 of 11. When that's 11 of 11, it's time to build colony ships. Start pumping these people off world like a Gatling gun of colonization. Very, very British, right? Because if you reach that pop limit and then you start building the 12th person that will never arrive, that lowers your approval rating. It increases crime. It's really bad. Crime already is pretty bad. So I'm going to show you what we do about that. It's off screen. I hate this menu that's off screen. So we can build multiple things in orbit around our colonies, not our outposts, but our colonies. So one of the things I can build is an orbital prison that will reduce all crime on that planet by 20%. I'm building this right now. Crime's about to go to 0. Now, I can also build a commercial starliner, which is like a space cruise ship, and that increases approval rating by 10%. What is my approval rating on Earth right now? It is 65%. That's actually not bad. I'm probably going to leave it right there for now. We could do planetary beacon. These are, I'm gonna tell you the things that I can choose from here. We can choose defensive matrix, which gives us a plus 20% planetary defense bonus. Earth is in no position to be attacked, and it's not going to be the first target, so I'm not worried about that. A recruiting station is another choice. We get plus 5 population growth. Population growth is a problem for us, so we don't want more of that. Orbital Prison, is that the plot for Fortress 2 movie? Maybe, yeah. See, culture, climate. We get +1 farming. That just leads to more people. We don't want that. Colonization center, plus 15% growth. So a lot of these bonuses that I can choose from right now improve people. So what we want to do is go to the monastery planet. Remember that one? And because that had 1 person on it. I want to see if maybe we should add to that. Atmospheric cleaner. Now we're getting into useful things. This atmospheric cleaner I can put on the planet that we're about to colonize and clean it up. I could also do it on Earth. What's our pollution right now? 15%. I might do that. Let's see, the last one is orbital market. That just gives us +1 wealth. That's not worth it at all. Orbital embassy gives us a diplomatic bonus. Diplomacy is so important in this game that I might do that. We could also do a mining hub, which gives us 15% minerals and +1 maintenance. So that costs some money per turn. And then finally, we have orbital museum. So I'm going to build the orbital museum, and I want to build... I'm tempted to do the embassy for diplomacy bonuses, but for now, I'm going to choose a mining hub because we have a lot of mining going on here. So we're going to get a 15% bonus on all these asteroid belts feeding us. Okay, and that's all. I can't build any more on Earth right now. I think later on in the game you can build more and more. Now, day drinking, also a huge mining world. So, but I can't put anything in orbit around that. Let's check our monk planet. I can. Now, what's the population limit here? It's only 4. I don't want to do anything that encourages population growth because it's going to become a problem almost immediately. But we do want to focus on production growth. So let's see what kind of options we have for that. Probably not much. What kind of pollution are we talking about? There's no crime, no pollution. There's no population here. So there's not much to solve. Oh, do you know what we need? Is a habitability ring. A habitability ring will add 6 population to the world. Let's do that. So this is not the same as a ring planet. This is just going to be a habitability ring where we can put a couple extra people. I do like the idea of putting a sensor array on the planet so it expands its sensor range by 8 spaces. So this whole area, because this planet's out by itself, I want to be able to see all the way around it. So let's add a sensor array to it. And then we do have one more choice. I don't have the materials for this, but I could build like a trade port. I could also do the diplomatic embassy here as well, but I'm out of materials. All the stuff that I just built was using Durantium. And some of it was using Prometheon as well, I think. But all the stuff the star bases are harvesting, I just spent, essentially. And I'm out now, so I can't build anymore. All right. I apologize that some of these menus are off your screen. Not much I can do about that. Obviously, whenever you play the game, you're going to see the menus. Yeah. All right, so we found this crystal here. I think this is an approval relic. These can be very powerful, especially if it's far away from your home world like this one is. Because if we work this, we're going to get bonus approval rating, and colonies in this area are going to have lower approval rating than ones closer to home. Just because of the distance, right? Pardon me. So that little probe can't harvest anything. He's just out there looking around. I'm surprised I haven't found any ways to... Okay, let's zoom out. For those of you that are new, this is me completely zoomed out. There should be another star sector. This is the galaxy that we're looking at. This little black circle is our sector in the galaxy. Now, I expect that there should be a hyperdrive lane, a jump gate, if you will, that goes from one sector like this to another one, but we haven't found it yet. And unless it's right here, there may not be one. I know there are definitely other players, AI players, in the game. Whenever I set up the game, I made sure that there was a certain number of them. So I know they're out there. We just haven't run into them yet, which is good. This is giving us a chance. Oh, these pirates, we got to stop this. Okay, I'm gonna freaking attack these guys with just one ship. I gave this ship some extra armor. I'm gonna put it to use.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space. Upon investigation, it appears to contain a rare and valuable engine upgrade module. This module can enhance a ship's speed through hyperspace. The captain is now waiting for your instructions on how to handle this discovery.
Okay, so we can gain a charge for an artificial star drive mod, or we can sell it. We're definitely not selling it. We're going to bring this star drive module back home and put it on a ship. And I might put it on this ship if it lets me. The one that's about to go into combat. Okay. So that ship just got a bonus. And check this out. That Betatron Collider is charged up and ready to go. So I'm going to do 25% damage to this fleet that I'm about to attack. So they're already hurt a little bit. Oh crap, did I just blow them up? Oh no, they're still there. They're just hurt. Now what that does is that Betatron Collider is going to start charging up again. It takes like 20 turns. So it doesn't store a charge. It charges up, and once it's full, it waits for you to use it, like I just did. And then after you use it, you have to wait the full time. That's how that works. Oh, he fired back. How dare you shoot back at me, sir. Okay. Here's our science choices. Do we research interstellar cartography, which increases the speed of all of our ships? Yes. Do we develop the Avenger missile system, which is a basic missile? Or Starship refits allows ships to be upgraded with the best equipment as well as travel much faster in friendly territory. So with Starship refits, after you build a ship, you can upgrade its weapons and modules without scrapping it and building another one. It's a huge, huge benefit. But we get the similar speed benefit by doing interstellar cartography. So I'm going to do that first and then come back to the other one. I should show you the tech tree. I haven't done that yet. Let's take a look at the tech tree. It doesn't even fit on the screen. It's so nuts. So the tech tree is not just one tree. It is several left to right webs like you see here. Not really a web, a left to right direction. So I need this one before I have that one, right? But this is engineering. This is science. This is weapons, and it goes, and it goes, and it goes, and it goes. Oh my God. This is defense. This is logistics. Going and going and going. And this is governance. There's so much technology going on in this game. It is insane. I love a good tech tree. This is probably the largest. It's not the most complex, but it's probably the largest tech tree I've seen outside of PoE 2. Path of Exile 2 probably has the largest tech or skill tree ever. So outside that game, this one's really big. Oh, we didn't even see the battle. Shoot. All right, so now that we know... I know the pirate bases are somewhere in the middle here. So we're going to kind of head that way. This guy gets an upgrade. What else can he do? Sensor range. I'm going to move him to here. I look how fast he is. Ooh. So we can upgrade some of our star bases here. What this does is this puts basic weapons on them, and we can upgrade these weapons later. But at least now all three of our star bases have some form of defense. They're not just going to be a sitting target there. Oh, we got another miner.
Your flagship encounters a cargo container drifting aimlessly.
Look at that.
Apparently abandoned and floating in space for years. This container is packed with valuable trade commodities and scarce resources.
I should say the tech tree of Terra Invicta. I have not seen that, so maybe that one is bigger. All right, so we found some lost cargo container in the middle of space, just floating around. Our only choice is to collect it and get a small bonus to our gross income for the next 50 months. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. And because of the bonuses we put on the USS Independence, we're going to be able to take out some of these pirates. But we really have to pick and choose our fights carefully. Hey, we found it. This is that hypergate that I was talking about. So it's really important that we put a planet somewhere near this hypergate because we want to control access to and from it. So basically right here is what I'm talking about. There's an amazing planet. I want to move a colony ship down here. There's 2 amazing planets. Wow. Okay. We're going to take over that system. Now I'm going to take this guy here and just have him auto-explore, I think. No? Maybe I can't. I'm going to see if he can go through that gate. Because that's going to lead somewhere else.
In the capsule, there is an extension matrix. This is a rare ship upgrade that will increase the weapon range of the ship that it is upgraded with.
Ooh.
Now, what are your orders?
I'm going to put this on board the Independence. We have one good warship, and it's her. All right, so what are we doing with you? Those are pirates. We want to stay away from them. I'm going to go here and see if I get lucky. That's a pirate right there. Son of a gun. Oh, crap. That's a lot of pirates. Let's not do any of those things. Like, this explorer ship is not defenseless, but it might as well be. It has very limited armor and weapons. But at least we have an update on where the pirates are. We can go down there and get them. Alright. I just set him to auto-explore. He doesn't have the right type of engine to jump through that jump gate. Alright, so we just built a mining cluster. I'm going to go check out that mining cluster here in a second. So we have economic development for more cash, evasive tactics for weapon jammers, and frontiers and armament technology produce advanced targeting systems. Ooh, both of those are good. Let's do evasion tactics first. So we'll do jammers and then advanced weapons. So once this is complete, we'll have basic weapons, basic jamming, basic armor, and basic sensors. The 4 key components of any spaceship. What I'm curious about is I set one asteroid miner over here, and because all of these asteroids are linked in one continuous link, they're all going to, look at that, all of them going to Daydrinker. So this core world now produces 10 production hammers per turn. That's fantastic. Like, we just greatly upgraded this thing overnight. What do we got going on here? So I'm increasing the radar range of those. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we built a star miner. I'm going to send him down to here. I should be getting a colony ship here soon. Actually, yeah, we're going to do it right now. Boom. This guy's going to go down to here. And once I take out these pirates, we're going to colonize this warp gate that's down in the south. I just got to clear the path first. Okay. All right, so we have industry upgrade, biology upgrade, and energy deflection theory. Oh, this is basic shields. I thought we already had that. So now we're going to have basic shields researched in a couple turns. Did that guy already make it down there? He sure did. Okay. So now Alamo is receiving some of those, I think. So I guess asteroid mining doesn't go to an outpost. It only goes to a colony. That's what it appears to me. But we're about to have a colony right here anyway, so. What did we agree the Alamo was protecting? I can just call it San Antonio if we want. Let's see if anybody had a different answer. Yeah, I think we're going to call it Antonio. Yep. Is that right? Yep, there we go.
A dormant artificial intelligence, originating from an ancient and advanced civilization, has recently been unearthed. Should it be brought online, this AI has the potential to dramatically increase the productivity of our planet.
Yes.
However, its extraterrestrial origins bring with them unknown dangers that we must consider carefully.
We'll just monetize those unknown dangers. It'll be exciting. We can sell thrill rides to young people. Let's see. Integrate the AI into our systems. Avoid the risk. No, we're going to definitely do this. So we're going to get +1 minerals and +1 technology from Antonio. Okay. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong with that decision. All right. And we have another asteroid miner. So I'm going to bring him to here. And this shipyard should be building. Yes. Modules for my star bases. Yay. Is Monk... Has he built a shipyard yet? Hold on a second. Where's my shipyard at? He's got a leader. Oh, shipyard construction's in progress. Oh. This is the one that took like 30 turns. Okay. Yeah. So this center mass is all Pirateville, and we're going to go clear that out. All right, so this is Earth. Do you know what I think we do? I think we build a fleet. Yep. I'm going to build 3 of these ships. Bring them into a fleet, and we're going to go smash pirates.
Alerting us of a dimensional rift in the vicinity.
Yes.
A parallel universe is revealed on the other side of this rift. Almost immediately, a vessel appears on the other side of the rift, with 2 warships hot on its tail.
Uh-oh.
The vessel in flight hails us, begging us to keep the rift open so they can escape. They vow to join our ranks if we assist them. However, there's a catch. If we decide to hold the rift open, there's a high chance that the attackers will also pass through.
That's fine. We're going to gain this Corvette, and we're going to deal with the pirates. Where did that happen, though? Oh, is it right there? This is so good. Okay. Oof. That says no casualties. That says no casualties. We're going to make that into a fleet, and then we're going to take this fleet and take him out. Nicely done. Okay, so our ships are hurt. Yeah, we got to go... Let me upgrade this one ship real fast. I need to split this fleet back up again if I can. I'm not sure if I can make a fleet and split it in the same turn. Yes, I can. So you guys need to go there. This guy needs to go and heal up at the shipyard. Can this Corvette... I wonder if he can scan modules. No, he can't. This is literally a warship. Okay. So I'm going to have him be part of this fleet. So we're going to end up with 2 fleets here. We're going to end up with Fleet Discovery. I'm going to call this Discovery Fleet. And Independence Fleet is going to be the other one.
Your flagship picks up an unusual energy signature emanating
Now
from a
we're
nearby
starting to have
asteroid.
some military strength.
When your crew investigates, they discover a potent energy source that is both stable and powerful. This newfound energy can be harnessed to substantially enhance the manufacturing capabilities of our planets.
Awesome. So all worlds are going to get +5 manufacturing for 15 months. Amazing. Very good stuff. Do we want to I'm thinking about unlocking the Gigamass pretty soon because that's its own storyline. That's how we're going to build megastructures, which is the whole point of today's stream. It's the whole point. I wonder, is there an asteroid belt down here? No. Monk is all by himself doing his best. All right, so Earth has now got a couple of ships. Let's pick another tech real quick. All right, let's get xenobiology just so that'll help out Monk in growing his population up to 4. Actually, the population of 4 will become more because it gives you a higher limit on each. That'll help out Earth a lot too, because Earth, I bet, is at 11 of 11. They are. So we really got to think about exporting some people off of this thing. How about you? How many people can you support? Oh, only 2? What happened there? Crap. So our worlds are already at their population limit. Antonio is too. Well, Antonio needs a leader. So let's do that. Well, let me bring up the leader screen where everybody can see it. So these are the leaders I have to choose from. Remember, for planets, green is our number. This guy has an 11. And he's very loyal. Wow. We're picking him for sure. He has +3 social and +2 persuasion. Compels genetic lineage investigations. Hunts through DNA for traces of his historic greatness. I love this guy so much. All right, we're going to put Ryan in charge of Antonio. Welcome to the team, buddy. So we go back to Antonio, and we're going to be like, you now have a governor. All right, so what are we going to do with them? Building a shipyard. Putting down our capital. Where's the capital going to go? Probably right here. And then we're going to do manufacturing bonuses. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Where will Yeah, the only manufacturing is like right here. So, but that's all science as well. Crap. I mean, I guess we could do that. I'm curious, what is this little spaceship looking thing? Oh, +1 to military, okay. Yeah, this is not a manufacturing planet at all. This is that mountainous planet that in the description made it sound like it was going to be great for producing things, but it's actually a science planet. Oh. That's too bad. I'll put that there. And then for science, boy. Research district. And then we'll put some manufacturing right there. There we go. Actually, 7 turns is not bad. We're going to build the shipyard first. Now I'm going to automate this planet. We never have to check it again. It's going to do its thing. So that brings us up to 4 planets. And 4 outposts. So we have 3 planets, 4 outposts right now. Not a bad start. The only reason why this even works is because we haven't run into anybody yet. I'm surprised we have this entire sector to ourselves. Besides the pirates that just attacked us. Are we going to shoot back? What are we doing? Oh, we get to watch this battle. Okay. Here we go, baby. These are pretty fun. All right, those are our 2 ships. One of them's already damaged. Ouch. My science. All right. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic, but you get the gist. Well, Discovery's actually got a lot of good weapons now. Her combat strength went from 4 to 18. Holy crap. That's awesome. Because of that, I'm gonna give her some extra reinforced hull. She's gonna have more hit points now. So I can actually use the Discovery as a warship. Nice. So that's Fleet 1. This is gonna be Fleet 2 over here. How many more of these ships are we building? Looks like 2 more.
Our exploration has led us to an artifact from the precursor era.
Ooh.
This device was once capable of manipulating the fabric of space-time to instantly transport their ships to selected coordinates. Unfortunately, the passage of time has not been kind. The artifact's pinpoint accuracy has degenerated into unpredictable uncertainty.
Uh-oh.
Our researchers caution that activating it will now result in a random spatial displacement. However, this unpredictable feature could give us a tactical advantage, offering us a way to move unwelcome fleets into the vast, uncharted expanse of space.
Oh, I can use this on another fleet. That's so funny. Okay. I should have paid more attention to this in the past. I'm glad I got this now. This is a wormhole generator that is malfunctioning, and we can use it to teleport a fleet. I always assumed it was my own fleet, randomly somewhere on the map, but it's usually someplace far away, very inconvenient. But I can do that to an invasion fleet as well. So right as they come into orbit over Earth, getting ready to bombard us, I can use this thing to zap them somewhere else. And somewhere else might be Mars, or it might be in the next galaxy. Yeah. That's going to be fun. Let's collect. We're not going to sell this. We're going to keep it. So that's our little ace in the pocket there. Ace up our sleeve, that is. How many points do we have here? All right, we can choose one of these. Self-determinations. We get 3 new leaders to choose from. And remember, they have timers. If you don't hire them, they don't stick around. But they have additional traits. And any citizens that have the individual trait get 3 additional stats. Plus 3 stats. Sorry. Plus 3 points to all stats if they are individualist. I don't know how many of our citizens are individualist. Last time I checked, it wasn't any of them. Unlocks the entrepreneur specialization. This gives us +1 orbital upgrade in every planet. That's an additional casino, an additional cruise ship. It could be the diplomacy embassy. I think we're going to do that because I want to put that diplomacy embassy over Earth. I know we're going to run into somebody, and I want to have all the nice words to say about them. Or a trade port. Trade port gives us trade route value +20. We haven't done much for trade routes. I should probably get into that soon. Atmospheric cleanser, we really don't need that. What's our pollution at now? Let's just keep an eye on it. Our pollution is 20%. So let's build the atmospheric cleanser, which will knock it down 20% to 0. So we got that going for us. Day drinker, let's see what she's got. Crime is at 20%. Oh my, or 30%. They need a prison. We're going to build a prison, orbital prison. What do I need for that? We need Durantium. Oh, and some money. Oh, crap. Let's go to the bazaar. It's time to sell some stuff. All right, we're going to sell some antimatter. Wow. We don't have nearly as much money as I thought we had. Do I have any Durantium? I do have 1. Yeah, we should be able to build that. Yes. All right, orbital prison. All the bad people, you get to go to space. That brought down crime down to 10%. That does not solve the problem that crime is growing, by the way. Still got to deal with that somehow. All right. So once we take care of these pirates, we're going to come down here and populate these planets. what we want to do is we want to do that before whoever's in this other system comes through the jump gate. Because as soon as they see those good planets, they're going to put colonies on them, and then we're going to have to fight for them. All right, we're going to build railguns or develop railguns. Ooh, oh yeah. So what happened here is we can unlock additional tiles on our planets now because of our technology or whatever we just researched. So what I want to do is, this is a very important decision. There's some buildings that have very high adjacency bonuses. Obviously your capital city has the most. It's +2 in every direction. So I want to surround my capital city with tiles to get the most out of it. But capital mainframe has +3, but just for research. So the +2 for the capital is +2 for everything. Manufacturing, research, wealth, influence, culture. Whereas this is +3, but just for science. I think I'm going to do this. Okay. So this is going to become a useful tile in 2 turns. And I think we're ready to send out the pirate fleet. Let's take a look. Looks like we're building one more. Yep, once we build this one, we're building colony ships. And we're going to wipe out these pirates and put 2 colonies right there. There's no good planet in that system to, or this one. So we're going to skip those 2 systems and go right to that one. I wonder if there's a good one here. I don't have the technology. As soon as we research extreme colonization, we will go to here. But I should probably look that up. Maybe that's one that we automatically select, like right now. Is extreme colonization even an option? I'm checking. There's a list off the screen here. Looks like no. Which is fine. But let's bring up the tech tree and just see what leads to that. Tech tree, here we go. So colonization is either under governance. No. It'd be under science probably. Yeah. Okay, so I expect extreme colonization to be somewhere on this list. There it is. Holy cow. So we need xeno-architecture, xeno-agriculture, medicine, extreme colonization. That's the order. So I want to keep my eye out for those skills, for those techs. Okay, so this tile's ready to go now. All right, I'm going to build a starport somewhere. What does the starport give us? It gives us a good military bonus of 8%. Okay. Do we have a military? Yeah, we do. Let's put the starport right there. Yeah. That complements that. Here's a colonial clinic. That's going to give us a growth bonus. We don't want a growth bonus. Not here. Not on this planet. Kimberly's Refuge gives us a growth bonus as well, but it's also a galactic achievement. So I wonder if we get some kind of points for building galactic achievements. We probably do. So let's consider putting that somewhere. What kind of adjacency bonus are we talking? Okay. It's not much, so I'm going to do this. That's going to give us +3 to our population. So our population cap should go from 11 to 14. Yeah, 14. Math. Doing math in my head is dangerous. Okay. How's our... I'm looking at our happiness. Our happiness is at 60%. So see this little smiley face here? I'd like to put him somewhere useful. Maybe like right here. So that's going to be like an entertainment district. Keep people happy. We're going to put a manufacturing district right here. Put a science district. Oh, look at this. +5. Hell yeah. There we go. So we queued up another 6 things. We'll let that cook for a little bit. Oh, we found, a gigamass lens. This is awesome. So, there is a precursor technology among the wreckage, though little is usable. One exception is some type of lens, a formidable beam weapon forged from increasingly rare precursor material known as gigamass. The ship's crew is eager to fit this lens onto their ship, but our scientists could disassemble and extract the gigamass from the weapon. You know what? We have gigamass at home. Let's keep the weapon. This is a plus 25% beam attack. Are you kidding me? This is like the freaking Death Star. Holy crap. Yes, put that on the ship and aim it at the first thing you see that looks like a pirate. Now, what ship got that? Oh, it's right here. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Okay. We put that on. Fleet Discovery is now got the biggest beam weapon in the game. That is so good. We about to go blow shit up. What's happening right there? Why is that blinking at me? I don't know. Oh, are these two not a fleet? I'm trying to keep these two together as a fleet. Okay. Once again, they are a fleet now. All right. We're going to use these colonists and have them come down to here. Wait, what? No. Well, hold on a second. All right, I think I found a bug. Maybe a bug here. So we've got 4 warships in orbit over Earth. I'm trying to make them leave orbit to go somewhere, and when I do, it wants to put a citizen on board. We have plenty of people, so I don't mind doing this, but it's not required. There's no colony ship here. But sure, whatever. I'll put a citizen on it. Let me double check this fleet does not have a colony ship in it. Nope. Sure doesn't. Okay. So this fleet, this is Independence fleet, is going to be escorting that colony ship. And we're going to rename the fleet. Let me try that again. How do I rename it? There we go. All right, this is Independence. Independence Fleet. I think I spelled that right. Spelling is not my forte. That was a lot of E's in that word. We can also upgrade this ship with something. We're just going to have him move a little bit faster.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space. It appears that this device can be secretly slipped into the orbit of an enemy planet, which in turn would raise the crime rate of that planet. It is indeed a very cunning and devious device.
Yeah, that's a Giga Chad laser. I agree, Corky. Captain Rex says, do what must be done. Do not hesitate. Yeah. Yeah, we're about to blast some pirates to Kingdom Come, that's for sure. All right, so this enemy destabilizer module will increase crime rate in any planet I choose. Oh, wow. That's Malakavian. Oh, I just made that word up, I think. Makalavian? It's evil is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so we just did 2 colony ships. We need constructors again. Let's build 3 of these. How many modules do we have? We have 5. So I'm going to start populating the center area with star bases, basically. If I can't put planets there, I'm going to put star bases there. That's my thinking. We have this, our civilization starting to look like a donut. We have this empty hole in the middle like my soul. And we want to fill it with something like money and lies. Like in real life. Let's, where's this guy going? Right here. Chat's like, that got dark in a hurry. Ah, relax. It's just jokes. Just kidding. I got jokes all day. Humor comes from strife. That's what I say. Some of the funniest people I know are also some of the most effed up individuals. Allows us to construct orbital mines in our colonies. For our colonies. We're already doing that. This is weird, but I think this might be a bonus for orbital mining. Do you know what I don't like? Is I don't have any kind of anything that gets us closer to extreme colonization. I'm going to go ahead and do orbital mining. I'm going to stick with this because we want the research bonuses. Like these research districts in 2 turns, it's not going to get any cheaper than that. Uh-oh. Yep, see, it's already done. Aha. Hyperdrive optimization. Increase movement speed of your ships by even more. More power. I'll start manually selecting colonization technologies after these 2 colonies are up and running and self-sustaining. If I don't have it by then, we'll do it manually. All right, so no, this is a colony ship. This makes sense. That's the second one we built. Oh, wait. I think I messed up. Let's check this one. Oh, no, he's fine. Aha. Who is this? This shipyard I did not expect to... Oh, crap. I deleted the wrong one. Yeah, you might as well just delete them all. The one that was halfway built, I just canceled by accident. We just want to build production modules here because they take so long to build. That was the one in Antonio, yeah. All right, so this colony ship is going to go to here. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, this guy's a little bit too far ahead of everybody. I'm going to move him back a little bit. Because there's pirates right in front of him. Now, who is this? All right, this is Nerva Shipyard. Yeah, same thing. Poor Monk has no support. I should send a trader fleet to them just to give them some materials. And it also gives me a chance to explain how that works. All right, we're going to go blow up this pirate base.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space. Upon closer inspection, it seems to contain an ancient but still working planetary broadcaster device. This device is designed to emit a single burst of entertainment-related information across a large area. Should it be deployed on a planet, the planet's influence would significantly increase.
Captain Rex says, did the Navy ever hop on a so-to-speak train in your career over double ententes? We do a lot of double ententes on subs, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, it's not official, of course. But, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Military humor is very unique, and it only really, people that only understand it or get it are the people in the military because it has a lot to do with military culture, military slang, and what do you call it whenever you use letters from different words to make a word? Or Like, oh my gosh. I can't even think of an example right now. But yeah, whenever you use the first letter of every word to describe something and then you just shorten it into whatever that is. Yeah, anagram or something like that. Anyway, there's humor based around that. And if you didn't know what that meant, then you wouldn't get the joke. But yeah, that's a big thing in the military. Okay, so this says gain a charge for planetary broadcast module. This will greatly increase our foreign influence in the city, in the planet rather. So we're going to put that in our back pocket, and we're going to use that. So we can add crime to a planet. I can randomly teleport an enemy fleet, and I can increase influence by 500 points. What I'd like to do is do that right here at Nervia, and so have a huge explosion of influence in this southern sector. Again, we're trying to claim any ownership of this subspace gate. We don't want anyone coming through that gate and taking over these planets. Oh, here we go. We're going to have a fight. Let's watch this battle. This is going to be a big one. Woo-hoo, yes. This is going to be big. Tango uniform. Yeah, acronyms. That's the word. Thank you, Death. Jeez. What a brain fart. Oh, sorry if that's loud. Jesus. Hell yeah. We're not even breaking formation. We're like, you die, you get a laser, you get a missile. Oh my God. This is awesome. Now, that's easy. These are pirates. Whenever we come up against opposition, not going to be that easy. Yeah. All right, now this colony ship can actually make progress. Why are you going that way? Why go way over there? The escort's right here. Oh no. If there's a pirate over here, I'm screwed. Oh no. Why would you do that? That's not good. All right, let's come over here and try and protect this guy from himself. There's a pirate right there. Holy cow. Man, we're so lucky. Holy smokes. All right. Armor defense theory. These are all weapon related, so let's get better beam weapons. Yay. Everyone say yay for beam weapons. I guess one was manufacturing, but still. All right, we gained some experience points, so our flagship, the USS Independence, gets an additional something. Plus 4 hit points, plus 20% hit points. What's the total? Total hit points is like 30. So 20% of 30 is that more or less than 4? What somebody with math skills, find out what 20% of 30 is. Please. It's like 6, isn't it? If I did my math, I think it's 6. I'll see what chat says. I'm putting you guys to work today. I want to say 20% of 30 is 6. I might be wrong, by the way. I don't know. Ferocious underwater. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Captain Wreck, thank you for confirming that I can math a little bit. I still don't trust my own math, but if somebody else agrees that I'm right, I'll agree with them that I'm right. That's not a good policy, by the way. Don't do that. Holy cow. I just realized how dumb that was. Do not surround yourself with people that agree with you. They are not helping. Oh, wow. We messed that guy up. He's toast. Yeah, he didn't stand a chance. This is the shipyard that they were being made from. That shipyard is just gone.
Your flagship stumbles upon an ancient star map engraved on the surface of a seemingly unimportant moon.
Ooh.
The map unveils the existence of something immensely valuable that is relatively close to our current location.
Okay. I wish it told me where on the map this was happening, because I've got fleets everywhere doing surveys. I don't know which survey this is talking about. But there's a very high value planet somewhere where this happened. And it didn't move the camera to where it was, so I don't know. Oh, unless... There we go, it just did it, by the way. So somewhere around here is a high value planet. It's not that one. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the one that requires the precursor study technology. Yeah, studies technology to be researched. And we're not even nowhere near that. That's like endgame stuff. All right, let's continue looking for trouble. I think there's pirates over here somewhere. What is that? That's an artifact. This is my escort. I just want to make sure there's no pirates down here, you know. We got 2 unescorted colony ships. Technically not unescorted, but there's no one in their fleet, you know. The escort fleet is out in front of them. All right, finally we're building constructors again. Yay. This is how I win games, so I need to make sure I don't forget to build the constructors. I really want this Prometheon right here. So I'm going to try and build this guy right there. Oh. And we're going to put one right here too. Uh-oh, time to name a planet, chat. All right, so these are the gatekeepers of the hypersonic, whatever, space gate. The description of the planet is, this world makes good targets to colonize because it's a core world because why? Because this is a farm world. This is Farmville. Farmville that's also watching this hypersonic space gate thing that some aliens are going to come out of and try to eat our brains like zombies. So what do we call a farming location that's also a border guard? El Paso? Keeping with the Texas theme, you know? But there's no farms in El Paso. It's a desert. Yeah. What's the other one on the other side? Brownsville? Is on the Gulf Coast. I don't know if there's any farms there either, to be honest with you. But at least it's on the coastline or something, you know? All right. And this other city, or this other planet, this one's very mountainous. So one's a farm planet, and the other one we need a name for is the mountain planet, with lots of minerals and things like that. We'll let Keymaster and Gatekeeper, you are brilliant. Who is that? Grodin Greaseman? Hallelujah. Well done, sir. Oh my God. The reference is hilarious. Yeah. Gatekeeper and Keymaster. Oh. Well played, sir. And the Gatekeeper is going to be towards the gates. So this is going to be Keymaster. Oh my God, dude. You just became my new favorite person in the world.
A small group of aliens, who you initially mistake for a cluster of trees, reside here. They assert their ability to converse with the planet. They are willing to demonstrate this to you. Despite the planet seemingly being apathetic about your daily matters, it just might be feasible to engage in deeper communication with it. What would you like to do now?
All right, begin communicating with the world. Oh, wow. So this world can like talk to us. And we're going to get +1 collectivism, also called communism. Okay, or we could invite the aliens to come join our colony. Come be with us. We have a farm for you to work. And we get a free colonist for that. Listen, population's not going to be our trouble. We have too many people already. Yeah. So we could threaten the planet. Why would we do that? With deep core mining. Oh my God. Okay, we're not going to do that just because it's kind of funny, but I don't want to do that. All right, so we're going to do collectivism. Communism is so damn tempting in video games. It sounds great. Cultural awareness. +1 farming. +1 persuasion. These are all good things. All right, fine. We're gonna put a governor on that immediately. Oh, let's do it. So I'm sorry, you guys need to be seen. Okay, these are our choices. This guy's gonna be a long ways away from home. Look at this guy. He's got 0. This guy cannot run a colony for anything. I wouldn't trust this guy to run a McDonald's drive-through. Yeah. He can't run the drink machine, but he is very good at running spaceships. He's got the resolve for that. Okay. So out of our choices, which are very limited, man, You know what I'm thinking? We have these ships. These ships need commanders. This guy's a really good commander. We need to hire him and put him on a spaceship. Okay. Let's hire him. He's going to go on the Perseverance. All right. Back to reality. I need more people. Like, this guy's not bad, actually. So, this guy's going to be in charge of Keymaster. But that leaves one recruit left for the Gatekeeper planet. And I don't want to use her for that. Ooh. We get to automatically choose one? This is great. Man, this game's too good to me. I'm super excited about this. 22 turns? I don't think so. Okay, fine. You know what we're going to do? Right here, we're going to put the capital right there. We're going to put production bonus place right. This is not a production planet at all. Put that right there. We're going to build a shipyard as well. Colonial Clinic. This is going to give us population growth. I don't think we want population growth here. I really don't think so. What does this do? Tourism and approval. Okay, let's do that. I'm trying to figure out why I would want a clinic on this planet. All the clinic is going to do is give us more people, and we don't want that. So here's what I'm going to do. Pardon me. I'm going to set the build queue to that. I'm going to click Mr. James Osh, the governor. You figure the rest of it out. If you decide you want a clinic on this planet, fine. I'm not going to question it. I don't think it's a good idea. But in the future, it might be a good idea down the road. That's why it's his decision. Oh, and we have policies. Where's our policies at? I kind of want to do this self-determination now, even though it's even more expensive because I didn't do it the first time around. So we get 3 new leaders to choose from versus the one we have that's not very good. We need more people. And this will give us 3 additional people with good stats. Or I could save my points, not do that, and go with privacy, which is all citizens who have the individual trait. We got to figure that out. How many of our people actually have this individual trait? But anyway, the answer is they get 25% approval bonus. Oh, so approval would go up. Wow, that's great. That's actually really big. So let me just real quick try and figure out if there's a menu, and there probably is, that shows me how many of my population have this trait. That's so important. Okay. I'm not going to figure it out on stream because I'll be here clicking on menus all day. But let's just go to Earth. Earth is our most populous planet, has the most people. Of these people, how many of these guys are individualists? I'm looking at the people off screen right now, and I don't see where it tells me if they're individualist or not. So even if I mouse over each individual person, it doesn't tell me. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to assume we have a lot of them since that's our inherent ability. Oh, pirates. Spiky pirates. Where's our pirate fleet at? Okay, so this fleet needs to go up there and deal with those boys. We've got 2 pirate fleets. That should be enough. Anti-pirate fleets. Who's this? Perseverance. Can you take him on? Oh, no. Cannot. All right, so these pirates are kind of badasses. I'm going to move... Who's this? That's fine. I'm going to combine this guy with one of my anti-pirate fleets. By himself, he's not strong enough to take him out. Hey, xenoagriculture. Yes. I'm going to take that immediately because that's what we've been waiting on. All right, and this is Gatekeeper. I'm so glad we got these planets colonized. This is huge. Okay, our exploration team has discovered a field of sentient crystals on the planet. Mining these crystals could bring immense wealth, but might also trigger unforeseen consequences. This game is all about that. There's multiple storylines happening here. Remember the monks with the dragon? Yeah, the dragon's on the way. We just haven't seen it yet. Yeah. So, and these are crystals that if we harvest them, probably get mad, be like a crystal dragon. Okay, a faction of our scientists and ethicist. Is that a job? Can you be an ethicist? I want to be an ethicist. I euthanize them all. Advocating to leave the crystals undisturbed. Okay, let's leave orders for any future governor to strip mine the planet. Oh, Jesus Christ. I love how the game lets you go all in if you want to. We will not be strip mining the world. Choosing this will maintain the planet's ecological balance. Yeah, listen. We've poked the dragon enough already. We don't need another big consequence that's happening in 10 turns or whatever. I'm going to say leave the crystals alone. We have enough money. Yeah. If I didn't already expect something horrible to happen soon, I might take a chance with that, but not today. Not today. What's this? Oh, it's a constructor. Okay. I just heard a notification sound. I'm not sure where it went. Oh, we can reveal another big part of the map somewhere. Oh, let's do it over here. Oh, it won't let me do it over there. What? Oh, come on. Well, I guess we'll do it right there. I'm waiting on this survey team to finish so we can combine fleets and go up there and take out those pirates. That's kind of the plan right now. Galactic Civilization, that's exactly what this is, Skittles, yeah. This is GalCiv IV Megastructures. It's a new DLC that came out recently. And it is really good. I'm really enjoying this. It's kind of hard. Like, once you get to know the menus and everything, it's really fun. But there's a little bit of barrier to entry, and that's kind of sad, but it's very rewarding if you get through that barrier. Planetary mobilization. Why not? Everybody needs a Boy Scout. Usually the Girl Scouts. All right, constructors, where are we going to put him? I want to put them right there, but there's those pirates. So let's move them down here first. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So now we're going to get lots of Prometheon being harvested. Right here. Yeah, boy. That's a big ball of gas is what that is. Gonna suck it up. We'll call this the Hoover team. All right, let's put some drones on it, scanners on it, put some weapons on it. Uh-oh. There we go. All right, that's a fully upgraded space station right now. It's got all the upgrades we've researched anyway on it. Boom. Hey, it looks like Mickey Mouse. Don't tell Disney. So since I don't have any full planets around here, mining these asteroids won't do anything for us. All right. Oh, what's this? Delve into the world of interstellar prosperity as we reveal the top 5 civilizations. I guess there's 5 in this playthrough. There's us and an unknown civ. Oh, we have enough culture points to add a culture trait now. This is... Can I do this one? We have 39 points. How much does this cost? Can I select that? No. Oh, I can do this one, though. I'll tell you what. Before we select this one... Let's see if there's any new recruits available, because that's what I'm trying to get to, essentially. No, there's not. There's this lady, and she's not good. Okay, I'm going to do it, because we're about to colonize, or we already did, Gatekeeper. Let's make sure that doesn't have a governor. It doesn't. Okay, we need to give it a governor. So let's go to self-determination. Let's unlock it. And now, we might have to wait one turn. But, oh, wow. Okay. Not only did it give us 3 leaders, it bought them for us. So now we have the 3 leaders available. Well, I know we want 1 in our ship. So we have, this ship here is waiting on a commander. So I'm going to put Jenna, our best commander, on that ship. Now we need one that is good. This woman named Mirma is our best governor. So I'm going to go to Gatekeeper. Make sure Gatekeeper is selected. Yep. We're going to put Mirma on it. And her specialty is she's +5 social and can quell protest as a governor. So if Gatekeeper gets uppity, she can, calm everybody down. She also avoided military service due to family connections. So, yeah, not great. All right, we're going to improve that tile. We're going to put a couple of initial buildings here for her. This is a production helping building. Again, not a lot of production on this planet. Mostly science. I'm kind of surprised. What is this one? That's military? Hold on a second. What is this bonus? Yeah, it's a military bonus. Oh, lordy. Okay. So, production bonus just going to go right there. This is that clinic. I'll let her decide if she wants a clinic. This is a surveillance center. This keeps people from getting all, start Googling weird things. You get a little visit from the FBI if that happens. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Heritage Center. Oh, did we not already build that? I lost the plot. I thought we already built the Heritage Center. This is a tourism improvement. An irrigation network. This gives us lots of food. Because it's mountainous, that might make sense. I don't see a lot of food tiles, so we'll put this one here. Man, that's adjacency bonus. That's the problem, is that you don't want to put this on the tile that has the food. You want to put it next to the tile that has the food. So, you know what I'll do? I'll let her figure that out. I just want my shipyard. That's all I care about. Give me my shipyard. 79 turns. What the hell? That is really super expensive. We don't want that to be the first thing she builds. No, no, no. Yeah, that's not going to work. $16 turns. Wow. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to build a manufacturing district, the shipyard, and then the Stellar Forge. A massive starship foundry for providing... Oh, it's a civilization achievement. Oh, I don't want to build that there. Let's get rid of that one. I'm going to build that back at home plate. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. There we go. We'll get some production going. Okay. And then I'm going to tell her to take over from there. Let's go back to Earth and put that stellar forge in over here. Where's my stellar forge at? Oh, Earth can't build that for some reason. Okay. I wonder why. I don't know. All right, new technologies. Do we want Xeno Hospitality, which gives us better trade efficiency, make more money from trade? Unlocks surface invasions.
Welcome aboard.
Planetary invasion's pretty good. Pretty important. Let's go ahead and unlock Gigamass. We want to start building these megastructures. We haven't even started that process yet, so let's start by doing that. All right, so now we have this ship here. This ship is going to go down to here. I'm reinforcing my anti-pirate fleets. This is what that's all about. We're going to upgrade our star bases here. Okay. And this one here. Okay. What's this guy doing? He's a constructor. Oh, boy. I'm trying to get him over here. I don't want to trigger that pirates. It's sitting right there. I'm trying to grab this antimatter with this constructor. That's the goal.
It has been nearly 5 years since we
Yeah,
departed from
our 5-year
star system
anniversary.
to delve into the mysteries of the galaxy. Our vulnerability to a planet-wide extinction event is no longer a concern, and we have successfully introduced life, our life, to new worlds. A celebration is observed on each of these new worlds we now call home. It's a moment for our people to pause and reflect on the progress we've made to reach this point. Tales are shared, recounting the dreams of our ancestors that span thousands of years, dreams which are now being realized by our generation. The anticipation of what the next year will bring fills us with excitement.
Let's see. Ian, thanks for that. Ian in the chat, everybody. He was running the sonar simulator at Groton Naval Base, also called New London Submarine Base. It's in Groton, Connecticut, though. Back in the 1980s. Very cool, dude. Yeah, I did a very similar job but I ran the run down in Kings Bay for the Trident guys. Very cool.
Our flagship has made an intriguing discovery. An
Whoa,
artifact that
this
we
thing's
suspect
badass.
originates from the Dreadlords. This artifact is no ordinary find. It's a weapon of immense power, capable of inflicting instant damage on an entire enemy fleet. We now face a critical decision. Should we preserve this artifact for potential use, or should we dismantle it to extract its valuable resources?
No, we should keep it. This is a Betatron Collider. We've already got one. This is our second Betatron Collider? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, gain a charge for it. Wait a second. We already have one charge. Does this give us a second charge? I'm just curious. I'm going to do that. Otherwise, it gives us $150. It's worth nothing. So I'm just going to see if I can get 2 Betatron Collider charges. I don't think it works that way. But let's see what happens. The Betatron Collider's on Earth. It's sitting right here. No. Where the hell is it? Did I make that up in my brain? Where the hell's the Betatron Collider? It was right here, right? What, is this not Earth? This is Earth. What the fuck? Where'd my Betatron Collider go? Huh. I've already used it, so I know it's there. All right. Oh my gosh. Whenever I used the Betatron Collider the first time, did it dismantle it? And now I've got the charge again, but the building is gone. You might. Please click it. That's not going to let me look at it. Oh my god. Was the Betatron Collider here? I must be misremembering this. I could have swore it was on Earth. Yeah, I don't know. Anywho. Oh, yeah, we can do that influence thing now. Let's go with the Gatekeeper. She's got a governor. Let's go in. Let's pump 500 influence into this planet. Now, next turn, the border should grow a significant amount. All right, that's it. We're going to build that puppy right there. And we're going to give it mining drones, Xeno, archaeology. Yeah, look at this. This is our first precursor relic. I don't even know what this precursor does. Let's read it. Is it economic? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. So this economic is going to give us a 5% bonus to colony income. And I believe that's empire-wide. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Let me catch up. Boy, you guys have been talking a lot in chat. Yeah, Captain Wreck did Takamo stuff, which I'm very familiar with Takamo because we were on the receiving end of those communications.
The captain of your flagship has reported finding a lost cargo container floating aimlessly in space. Upon opening it, they discovered a highly advanced propaganda module. This device has the power to influence the loyalty of enemy citizens, greatly diminishing the cultural significance of the enemy planet. Now the question is, will you keep this powerful tool for future use or choose to sell it in exchange for credits?
Okay. A propaganda module. This sounds cool. Oh, this demoralizes. So you use this on the enemy. Okay. If we ever find our enemy, we have lots of different tools. We can teleport their fleet randomly somewhere. We can increase their crime by 10%, and now we can demoralize them too. We have all these political tools that
our flagship
are kind of evil, to be honest with you, but hey, the video game, right?
Appears to be a form of cosmic art created by an
oh, that's really cool. Look at this space station.
The striking display of colors and patterns profoundly impacts the crew and ignites.
This is like a Borg cube, but the Louvre.
Civilization. Once confirmed, your civilization
the Borg
receives
Louvre.
a unique culture boost. This could be beneficial in enhancing diplomacy.
All right, we're going to get plus 100 influence in all worlds. Yes. Oh, and then look how much wider this is than it used to be. That was the 500 bonus. And now after this turn, we should get a small bonus of 100. What are we doing here? What's going on here? That's my other anti-pirate fleet. They're busy doing things. All right, this guy needs to go up here and kick these pirates in the junk. Make them go, arr. A leader is available. Oh, yeah, that's true. We have this leader here. This guy's really good at science. So we have a position open in Ministry of Defense. So what do we have here? So you're really good at defense. Crap. The one guy that we have doesn't fit. Oh, my God. Ruined Ringworld doesn't have a governor? Oh my gosh. We need to fix that right now. All right. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take the governor that we have and we're going to place him on Ringworld. I thought Ringworld had a governor. That's really my bad that I let that go for way too long. That means now we need to go to Ringworld and give it something to do. This had techopods the whole time. Techopods are very important to star bases. Oh my gosh. All right, give me a capital. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to let him finish this. So I'll automate this planet. His approval rating is in the dirt. So I'm going to try and help him out by Adding something in orbit that helps approval rating. Orbital farm, no. What's good? Oh, here we go. Commercial star liner. Approval rating plus 10%. That's what we're doing. Doing that. And we can put museums now in orbit around all of our cities, or all of our planets, rather. So let's add the museum to everybody that can have it. Here we go. You get a museum. So what's important about a museum is that it increases, it generates culture points. So very important building to have. So both these guys down here need it. What do we need? Durantium. Okay, so as we get more Durantium from our Durantium mines, which are over here, we'll build more of those. And this is what? This is Earth. We don't need another colony ship. I do need a freighter, or no, a supply ship. So we're going to build 2 supply ships that are going to supply 2 different colonies. A freighter I don't need yet. And then, so we'll do a constructor. There we go, just like that. The constructor ships are the ones that build the star bases. That's why we're going down that road. And we need more Durantium, or yeah. This guy's going to go right here. We're going to be able to get thulium and Durantium and eventually colonize that planet. Yep. Too much CO2 inhaled in his career. Oh, did I call you Navy? If I did, that was a phonetic slip. Oh, wow. Our first substream flight. Very cool. I think that's through the gate over here. It is. Now we can see over here. I can't believe we have this whole sector to ourselves. I've never played a game where I had an entire sector to myself. This is the first. This is very rare. Okay, supply ship. This supply ship is going to go to ruined Ring World. Yeah, I'm just going to put this guy on auto explore. There you go. Of course, there's pirates. Wow, these pirates over here don't mess around. These guys are really strong. That stinks. All right, I'm going to leave you guys right here. We're going to take a short break, and you can get a big picture of what we're doing here. This are all of our planets and outposts. There we go. And we're moving into this area here, just exploring. We don't plan on colonizing anything yet. If we do go to war, it's going to be over these jump gates, is what I think is going to happen. All right, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Gotta get a refill. hey. Had to put a jacket on because I'm cold. Super duper cold here. Okay. Where were we? Oh, there they are. We found the pirates. Oh, I'm going to take casualties here. What? I don't like that. I'll tell you what. Let's combine fleets. I want overwhelming force. Oh, uh-oh. Is that guy going to kill my supply ship? We'll find out right now. All right, so this supply ship's going to go down to Antonio. I think. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Well, I didn't hear any explosions up here, so I think that supply ship made it. Ooh, okay, our constructor made it. I kind of forgot about this guy. Let's go and construct this starbase right here. I don't have any materials or modules to put on him yet, but he'll still produce at a very slow pace all of the resources that are in this area, which is the duranthium and the thulium. Just, it'll be very slow. So we're going to put another one over here. And our shipyards should be building these modules. Let's just see. Yeah, we're about to get a bunch. Okay.
Our premier vessel has discovered the remnants of an explorer's ship that went missing a long time ago.
We found an old
Along
Death Star.
with it, we found a comprehensive log of their discoveries. This log is a treasure trove of information about different planets, anomalies, and points of interest scattered across the galaxy. Upon confirmation, your civilization has discovered a new, previously unknown world that is available for settlement.
Wait a minute.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space. Upon investigation, it appears to contain a rare and valuable engine upgrade module.
Hell yeah.
This module can enhance a ship's speed through hyperspace. The captain is now waiting for your instructions on
Let's
how
put
to
it on.
handle this discovery.
We basically found a ship upgrade. That's really nice. We can also build another colony ship if we have a place to put the colonist. And I'm pretty sure we do. Even if it's just an outpost, we should put one here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're gonna... How much money do we have? Don't have much. This guy's gonna... we're gonna upgrade this guy's ship because he earned it. I'm gonna give him some additional attack bonuses. I don't know what his armor is. Oh, it's 29. Okay, that's already pretty good. Let's give him the antimatter warhead upgrade. It'll be funny if he doesn't shoot... if he doesn't shoot missiles. I'm pretty sure he does, though. Oh, no. Are there too many ships here? Okay, so now we're getting to the point where the fleets can be too big. And that might be why that's red. What's this guy? Oh, okay, a colony ship. So... I may not do this, but for now I want him coming straight south, and we're going to set up a colony right here. Man, it does have a good asteroid belt. There's a lot of reasons to make that a planet. I'm sorry, we're going to set up an outpost, but I might upgrade it to a colony just to take advantage of all this extra production. The problem is that there's not much food on this planet. It has a thin atmosphere. Okay, let's build a couple of these? Yeah, something's going on here. Why can't I combine these fleets? It's probably some kind of fleet limit that I'm not aware of. Shoot. I'm sure that's what it is, and I'm just not... It might be because I have 2 flagships. So which one of these is a flagship? This one is. Discovery's a flagship. So if I take Discovery by itself, move it over there, and I move this fleet here. Let's take this. Let's take this fleet and move it there. I guess we'll have to wait till next turn to find out. All right, there we go. That combined into 1 fleet. So that's what it is. I guess it's 1 flagship per fleet. Didn't know that this whole time I've been playing this game. All right, planetary invasion is good. Exotic energies is good. These are all good choices. Let's get xeno-industrialization. Anything that takes 2 turns to research, you might as well select it even if you don't think you need it, because it's so cheap. And all right, now we're going to take this fleet and all of its strength and go crush those guys. All right, so this is Earth again. They want to build something. I could make this the technological capital of the world. Hell yeah. Oh. I guess I put it right there, yeah. This is going to be a surveillance center. I'll put that in the desert. Nobody likes that. Colonial clinic. Not a big fan of this one, but we'll put this on the housing area because it's kind of housing adjacent. This gives us additional food. We really don't need that. I'm trying to think of a reason why I would want more food, but I really don't. All that's going to do is lead to unrest and protest. I'm about ready to put this colony into auto management because it's gone about as far as I want to take it myself. All right, so what's this one? Xeno shipyard. This is day drinking shipyard. So we're going to queue up a bunch of these modules. These modules go on the star bases we're building. And we're out of modules at the moment. We need more. I swear, I think we're getting these technologies in 1 turn. It says 2 turns, but I think we're getting them every turn. Our science game is on point, for sure. Okay, now, let's see what this battle looks like. Yeah, it's definitely every turn. Holy crap. Precursor archaeology. This gives us more benefits from those precursor relics we've been harvesting from. So we're going to take that. Now, that might actually take 3 turns. Definitely not going to be 1 turn. So, wow, if I go here, we're still going to take casualties. This is a tough little pirate fleet. And you know, it's only going to get stronger. The longer you put this off, this combat, the stronger the pirates get. So I'm going to go ahead and fight this battle. We're going to lose some ships. Wow, yeah, he's got a good fleet. Let's watch this battle. This ought to be awesome. This might be amazing. Here we go. Look at that. Hell yeah. Get some. Into the wrong neighborhood. Oh wow, he's tough. Curb stomp him. We did lose a ship. Oh, we had that little fighter with us. That was our first warship. Oh, rip the little fighter guy. He served us well. Yeah, well done. Okay. We'll put a memorial to him. Oh, he's still alive. What? Can we fight again? Let's give, we got promotions to hand out to everybody. Let's do promotions first. Hold on a second. Okay. I just handed out some promotions to the pilots. So we can do more than one battle in one turn if you have enough movement points, it looks like. This ought to be a real quick one. They've got one ship and he's not that great. We have a whole fleet. Look at all the missiles we have. Good lord. Get wrecked, you eight-eyed freak. Pew, pew. He does have a lot of armor. I'll give that to him. But we're shredding it. Can I move this camera? Oh, I can. Nice. Look at that. Yeah. There we go. Jeez, that scared the shit out of me. I'm easily startled, okay? I got PTSD. Leave me alone. No loud noises. Oh, wow. Is this another fleet? Oh, my God. And we are going to take casualties. Let's take a look at our hit points. You know what it is? Yeah. So we've been taking damage this whole time. And I just want to see, are we going to lose any ships? So we have one ship that has 6 hit points left. But you know what? You know what we got to do is we got to take the whole fleet. Whoa, hello. And we got to attack. And we might lose one of our ships. We should keep the guy with 6 hit points in the rear with the gear. Oh, there he goes. He just blew up. That poor guy. Rip. Oh, shit. What was that? When he exploded, he took somebody with him. Oh, man. That's not good. How badly damaged are we? I'm just going through the hit points here. Okay, we're not too bad. Let's take out this shipyard. This shipyard's been a pain in my butt for too long. It's time to get rid of it. All right, that is another constructor that we can't add modules to. I'm going to put him right here. Okay. This is us versus a shipyard. Let's see how this works out for us. Oh my God, look how big the shipyard is. This thing's huge. Oh my God. I'm trying to get it all fit on one screen. There we go. That's a badass little shipyard. It's got a lot of moving points. Oh, wow. It's got missiles. Whoa. Why'd you stop firing? Oh, okay. That'd be why. All right. So much for those pirates. Pirate scum eliminated. Let's come over here and heal up a little bit. You do gain hit points every turn that you're inside friendly territory. How many modules do we have? We have 3 modules. So we can put 3 modules on the one that I built down here. This guy has no upgrades, so we got to give him something.
Your governor has long harboured bitterness due to exclusion from family inheritance.
Oh no.
Recently, a chance to secure a portion of this wealth has emerged. An enigmatic person possessing exclusive family documents has approached your governor, proposing assistance in establishing a valid claim to the inheritance in return for specific political concessions. However, our consultants express concern that this person might have hidden intentions and that the data could potentially be falsified. They recommend that your governor should either cautiously proceed with the inheritance claim or abandon the resentment and move forward.
All right, so I'm going to tell him to let go of the bitterness, let go of the past, and make yourself from what you do, not from what your family has. That's what I'm going to tell him. That's how you become a more successful person. And we got to put I just found this ascension crystal. It's probably been there the whole time. I forgot about it. We need to make another, yep, we're building a constructor right now. We're going to build a couple more. All right, you are going to go to Ruined World and chill there for a little bit. While they're in orbit, they're going to be repairing and rearming. I got to make sure I don't forget about them. Oh, here we go. We need another name. All right, so this outpost that we need a name for, folks, is not exactly a pleasant place, but food tends to grow here, making it attractive as a colony to feed hungry core worlds. So I may turn this into a colony. I may put a governor here, even though it's very small, but it's basically a tiny little farm. Like, yeah, what's a good name for a tiny farm world that has very thin atmosphere, so it's hard to breathe on. You got to wear a respirator when you're out there farming, out there on your tractor. Everything's electric because gas engines don't work in this atmosphere. Arachis, yeah. Dive bar. Dive bar is pretty good. Minnow. I think Michael's kind of brilliant. Iowa. Iowa would work, but Iowa's big and flat. This world is short and round. Arrakis. I think we'll save Arrakis for a desert world. And we'll call this one Mino. It's going to be Minu. Minot. Well done. Let's just check. Do I have any people that are for hire? These are for hire. I can't afford any of them. Well, I probably can. I can just sell some stuff at the market. Are any of them worth hiring? No. They're all bad at governing. What are they good at? We have 2 scientists, and this guy's not good at anything. And he's not loyal. Get him out of here. Can I actually do that? Can I tell him to go away? Like, I'm never going to hire this guy. Stop wasting your time and my time. Okay, now I can't make him go away. Now, I do have... We still have this open spot for ministry. Minister of Defense. Oh my gosh. We need a Minister of Media. How are you not here? Okay, can I put a person there? Assign leaders to factions. Oh my God. Okay, so this is blue and green. They're both the same. So which one's cheaper? Pet name giver. And she's good at research. Plus 30% research when assigned as a governor. Oh my God. Okay, I have a place on my staff for both these ladies. I just have to make some money to hire them. So hold on a second. Let's go to the market. Where's the market at? There it is. We're going to sell a bunch of antimatter. I think that's actually enough to hire him right there. Sell some of this thulium. Okay. That's definitely enough. Let's go back to the people. We're going to hire her. And we're going to hire her. Barely enough money, but enough money is still enough money. Who was going to go here? Okay. So she's going to go here. Yeah. She's my military advisor. And this lady here, hello, she's in charge of my media. She's putting out that propaganda. All right, cool. I got to remember to check that more often, you know, hiring leaders and assigning them as cabinet positions. You get bonuses. Even poor leaders give you a bonus. It's just not as good of a bonus as a good leader gives you. But it's better than no bonus. You might as well hire somebody. But that guy that's left, he's like useless. He's not good at anything. And he's not even loyal. Yeah, so. I was hoping. I wonder what this flashing thing is. I want to send a scout ship over here just to discover what that is. All right. Our first Illyrium mine. I'm kind of surprised it took this long. Illyrium's all over the place. But I've been finding better stuff to harvest. So these are like little warp bubbles that magnify energy and stuff. So good for beam weapons. Good for warp travel. Xenomedicine. That is on the way to extreme colonization. So we want that. Now this flashing right here, it may mean nothing. It may just be a decoration. Yeah, because it's happening on day drinking as well. So, but I think we're filling out our sector really well.
Your flagship encounters a cargo container drifting aimlessly, apparently abandoned and floating in space for years. This container is packed with valuable trade commodities.
Oh, we've already found this. This is a repeat of something that happened earlier. So I'm just going to take it. We get a small bonus to our income for 50 months. 50 turns, essentially. Each turn is a month.
The lead captain of your fleet has reported discovering a stray cargo container floating in space. Upon inspection, they found a sophisticated armor module inside that can be retrofitted to a starship. The module appears to be highly valuable, although its true potential remains to be fully discovered.
Okay, so we found an armor module. We can put this on a ship. Let's do that. So our ships here that I've been repairing, they should be fully repaired now. Let's check. Just checking the hit points of everybody. It's off to the left here, so I'm looking left. Okay. Yep, everybody's good. Let's eject the ships. Yeah, this is crazy. Every time I want to eject a ship, it asks me to put a person on it. I'm going to stop doing that. I don't know if that's a glitch or not. Every time I dock my fleet, I lose a population, essentially. Huh. Okay, nobody here can take that armor upgrade. So where are there some more pirates down here? We'll go down here and take care of these pirates next. Oh, over here. This guy can take the upgrade. Yay. We'll give him a reinforced hull. Okay. Pardon me. All right, we have another constructor. He's going to come down here and take care of this ascension crystal. So we've got 2 more Ethereums there. There's 2 more on the other side of the map as well. Yeah, we're going to have this whole place harvested in no time. Oh, how many more? We have 2 more of those. Let's grab this one. I gave him increased sensor range to help fill this void. Pirates won't spawn in areas that we can see. So if I can see the entire sector, we won't have any more pirate problems. There may be other kind of problems, but it won't be pirate problems. All right, there's a approval relic. We need to get that harvested. Hey, a pirate fleet. That's not good. shoot. Yeah, if I build this place, it's gonna be attacked. If I build it here, it may not be. So I'm gonna try this. Okay, so I was able to put some defenses on it. That's good. All right. So now we know there's pirates there. Okay, we need to pick another cultural advancement. I really want to get to privacy. Oh, I need to pick one of these first. Okay, governors gain plus 10% loyalty and a policy slot? Yes. Of course, take that right now. So now we just opened up a policy slot. Right here. Oh, wow. We have so many choices now. So we could do research grants, which gives up money for science. I don't know if I want to do that. We're very low on money right now. We could do economic development, which is more money. Yeah. Oh, we could do the... I was thinking about doing land exploitation now that we can manage the pollution better. But the benefits of land exploitation is 5 gold per turn. That's like nothing. That's definitely not worth the penalty. So I'm not doing that. We could do prototype defenses, which gives every ship in our entire fleet +2 on everything. +2 shield, armor, and +2 evasion. That might be the way to go. But we're not really in a lot of combat. We're just taking out pirates. So let's put that money, let's spend 10% of our income, which is only 9. No, actually it's more than that. I'm going to spend 10% of my income to get 20% science. And we lost 5. What's 5 times? What number is 5 20% of? Is it 20? So our income is 20 per turn, roughly. But of that 20 per turn, we spend 15 of it on maintenance and stuff. So we're only getting 5 per turn. All right, got another constructor ship. I need to bring this one down to here. Where's that ascension crystal at? There it is. So we're going to grab this Illyrium and ascension crystal with a starbase right there. I should put a starbase right outside this gate, a military one. So anybody that jumps through there that I don't like, we can just wipe them out. Yeah, this is going to be like our Deep Space Nine, is what that's going to be.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space. It appears that this device can be secretly slipped into the orbit of an enemy planet, which in turn would raise the crime rate of that planet. It is indeed a very cunning and devious device.
Enemy destabilizer. We should have 2 of these now. Let's see. Yeah, we do. 2 of them right there. Oh, the +2 armor. I got to click on the... Okay. I'm just going to click on the fleet. I don't know which one of those ships got it. Maybe they all got it. Somebody got +2 armor right there. And +1 speed. I forgot about these. Oh, yeah. The Betatron Collider. So whenever we go to fight these pirates, I'm going to use the Betatron Collider on them so we don't take as much damage. I should have done that in the other fight. There it is. Oh. Hey, we researched xenomedicine. So we're really close to extreme colonization. Yes. There it is, folks. That's what we want. This green one right here. 6 turns. It's almost worth doing it, but we haven't even built the colony ship yet. So before I do that, let's get some of these other ones, like xenomanufacturing and precursor studies. So no casualties. So I'm not going to use my charge on this. We'll watch this fight. Get him. Nice. The only good bug's a dead bug. Uh-oh. Hey, you guys said no casualties. We just lost a ship. No. Wow. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, we lost a ship. That stinks. Oh, man. How bad is the hit points? Just check in. Yeah, we're going to lose another one, too. I guess we're out of hit point. Are we out of move? Yeah, no, we're not out of movement points. Oh, he was retreating, it looks like. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Now we want to use that charge. Where's it at? Betatron Collider. Now that we did that, do we still take casualties? Yeah, we do. All right, so here's what we want to do. We want to move back and heal up a little bit. Let's go to Minnow and heal up a little bit there. We're going to have to go back to building some more warships.
Our vessel has chanced upon a unique artifact floating in the icy emptiness of space. It seems to be a cage, but not one constructed for any ordinary creature. This confinement device was crafted for something truly monstrous. We are left with two distinct choices. Either we keep the artifact and potentially unleash the beast at a strategic point in time, or we investigate the cage's advanced technology, running the risk of accidentally setting the captive creature free.
Man, okay, this is kind of interesting. I do like the idea of keeping the monster in our back pocket in case we need him. But I bet you that technology is probably like a hard shield, is what I think it is. And that would be awesome to have. I'll tell you what, let's analyze this crystal and risk the monster being released. I'm going to take that chance. We'll see what happens. Okay. No. Okay. I thought he was going to destroy my flagship, but he didn't. All right. Anomaly detection discovers new anomalies in the universe. Oh, wow. So there's going to be even more that we can research. Let's do that. I'm trying to run away from these pirates right now. Reform my fleet back up. Yep. So we're going to rebuild this fleet. Oh, hey, we finally met our neighbor. Holy cow. This took much longer than normally takes. All right, the Galaxy Ripples announcement announced the Terrans. You face a cornucopia. Okay. The roots drink from cosmic wells. Nourish our bond. So this guy speaks in like phrases. Got it. Let's see if we can open up trade and just see what we can do for each other here. What does he have? What do I have? He earns 34 credits per month. We earn almost 200. Wow. Oh, I thought it was 20. It's 200. I definitely did not do that math right. Oh my gosh. I didn't carry the zero. That's why I'm not an accountant. Yeah, everybody would be broke and government would have all the money. All right, I'm just seeing, this is off your screen, I'm sorry. I'm just seeing if I can trade any technologies for him. He does have a couple technologies here. And I'm going to just trade whatever I have for him. Oh my God. That's way too, okay. Let's not do that. I want some modules. Give me all your modules. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna give him another tech. Let's give him experimental. Let's give him rail guns. Okay, how about xenobiology? Okay. Now that I gave him that, let's see if he'll give me any money. Like 10 gold per month. All right, that's pretty close to fair. So if you trade with anybody, any successful trade agreement kind of helps lower tensions, increase your relationship. That means no war, right? So we're off to a good start. We just met him. We did some trading. Everything's fine. I really need to build some better... I need to build a better anti-thing fleet. I'm confused that I can't build a frigate. No, I take that back. I can build a frigate. It's just very weak. Okay. We're going to build a couple of these guys. I need to unlock cruisers and battleships, larger hulls, to be centerpieces of my fleets. Okay, so we have that Ascension Crystal done. We got this one. There's already a ship going down for that one. Actually, no, it's not. It's going over here. These are pirates. We're going to stay the hell away from them. Let's go get this 2 Illyrium over here. Let's go get that.
This seems to be the remnants of a construction vessel used by independent aliens during the Dreadlord War. Previously thought to have been consumed by the passage of time, it's clear now that this is not the case. While the technology may seem a bit outdated by our current standards, the sheer size and resilience of the vessel remain impressive.
All right, so we're going to get a free constructor. We're going to turn this ship into a constructor and put it to work. Oh, and we got another social policy. Whoa, this is great news. And we got a brand new skill. This one is gross income negative 20%. What? We can't afford that. Do you know what we need? Is we need some kind of I need a policy that increases my happiness, because my civilization right now is very unhappy. So what I want to do is I want to take an economic development policy, and with the money we make from this, which is only +2, I'm going to lower the tax rate a little bit. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm going to lower the tax rate just to raise our happiness to 49%. Still not a good happiness, but we got to work on improving that. So I'm going to kind of go through some of my star bases and see if I can improve their let's see, I've got 4 modules left, so let's do that. And that's that. Okay, cool. What I did was I improved the defenses on all of them. So if we do get attacked, at least they can defend themselves until I get a fleet to them. By time, basically. Oh, what's this guy do? Oh, that's another constructor, isn't it? Now he's supposed to be going over here to this, can he go to here? There we go. Yes. Build that. I don't have any modules to put on him, but he's going to be collecting both those Illyriums. Now I realize we're starting to play the game in the strategic menu or view this, because in order to see everything, all that's going on, we have to be zoomed out. But to make it look nicer, I'll try and keep it zoomed in right here. Okay. I can't upgrade those star bases. I don't have any modules for them. All right, I'm going to keep these guys right here where they're going to repair. Yep. So that fleet's going to be just hanging out there for a minute. Okay, we have all new anomalies somewhere on the map. We have to go find them again, essentially. Interstellar Cabinet makes available more ministers and unlocks new ships for our commanders. Hell yeah. Give me that right now. Hey, Renault's here. How's it going, bud? Renault's joining our Saturday team. We're streaming on Saturdays. And Renault, Amp, and Thade are going to be with us on Saturday. It's pretty awesome. So thanks for making your Saturdays available, Renault. And we were smart. We chose a game where, you know, you don't have to be there every Saturday, of course. That's unrealistic.
A trusted advisor reaches out to you with information. A mining conglomerate has unearthed a deposit of crystallized Illyrium on a specific planet, a substance crucial for high-tech energy systems and weaponry. The conglomerate presents two suggestions. The initial suggestion is to extract the resource using AI-based strip mining, promising instant financial gains but with potential damage to the local environment.
Yeah,
and
no.
inhabitants. The second suggestion involves
Not doing that.
harvesting it sustainably, safeguarding the planet's well-being, but advancing economically at a more gradual pace.
Here's the thing about planets. We live on them, so we need to, like, take care of them. So we're not going to do any AI strip mining, you monsters. Oh, my God. All right, here's a defender. Yeah, I'm going to send him down to here. Go be part of the pirate fleet. You're going to be so civil it'll hurt? Okay. Yeah, I get you. Oh, man. It's going to be fun, dude. I look forward to Saturday as well. All right. Precursor studies. I guess we do that. Hold on. Can I build the colony ship yet? I can. Oh, let's do it. So, where's this planet at? It's right there. All right. So, we just got a free colony ship. And we're going to move him to here. Ooh. You know, we might be able to send a freighter to our new friends in the south. I'm going to build one freighter and just see if he'll go that far. See down here, this guy's taking over this area. I mean, I know eventually we're probably going to end up going to war, but I'm going to put that off as long as I can. I don't have any modules to put on you either. We got to be building more modules. Maybe that's what we do after we build this freighter. We build modules for all of our star bases.
Among the debris lies the remains of a precursor ship. Most of the systems are too ruined to salvage, but an adaptive defense system is still online and operational. This defense system is a remarkable piece of technology,
wow,
capable of recalibrating its field emitters to defend against any incoming weapon systems it detects. Even better, it provides enough defensive cover to protect an entire fleet. The good news is that our engineers can use it as a ship upgrade.
Yep.
However, there's bad news as well.
Uh-oh.
The adaptive system is beyond repair, and once it sets into a certain mode, it will remain that way forever. The question we need to answer now is, what mode do we want to lock it into?
Yeah. And I'm going to pick the most generic mode that everybody uses. Everyone shoots lasers in this game, so it's going to protect us from lasers. They don't do the most damage. I mean, a kinetic weapon will do a lot of damage. A missile does a ton of damage if it gets through your shield and then onto your hull. But the laser is very common. So we're going to use it to protect ships, a fleet, against lasers. And I'm going to put that on this fleet right here. Matter of fact, let me grab it. Drastically reduce target foreign planet. Oh, I think it automatically gets applied, apparently.
Your flagship stumbles upon a puzzling monolith drifting in the cosmos, radiating...
We've already had this once this game, so I'm just going to take it. It's the 10% research bonus for 50 turns. So, that's nice. All right, we finally have some modules we can spend. Okay. You know what we should do? We should put a military base on this side of the gate so he can't even come through. And do you know what really helps? Is there's no planets really close to the gate. All right. This guy's going to go down here. Let's make sure these guys are healing up. I think they are really slow. Yeah, they are. Okay. I've not yet unlocked technology required to colonize the planet. Oh, yeah. Well, that's going to happen here in a minute. So we're just going to have this guy sleep here. And we're going to unlock this technology right now. Extreme colonization. Yep, 6 months or 6 turns. And now we're losing money per turn. This is not good. Let's I do have some resources to sell, so that's okay. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Money-wise, we're fine. Don't need to worry about money anymore. I can actually lower taxes now, actually. That might be a really good idea. Otherwise, we're going to start seeing revolts because people are getting really mad about how much they're paying in taxes. All right, so 3 more turns and we can colonize that planet. You know what I should do? I should send a supply ship down to that planet as well. Let's go with supply ship. And then let's build a bunch of modules.
Our flagship has discovered a derelict satellite, which appears to be an ancient library brimming with undiscovered knowledge. The origins and contents of this satellite are shrouded in mystery, presenting us with a unique chance to unearth forgotten secrets or potentially groundbreaking technological advancements.
All right, we're going to use this library to give us a one-time boost of knowledge, which should automatically complete colonization, I think. No, it's so close. It's like one little sliver away from being done.
Our flagship has made an intriguing discovery.
Wow.
An artifact that
we have a lot of ships out there doing automatic discovery.
This artifact
That's what these are.
Ordinary find. It's a weapon of immense power, capable of inflicting instant damage.
It's another Betatron collider charge. Hell yeah. I'll take it. That's the third one of those we got. And now we can colonize this planet. As soon as it's my turn again. Let's choose another science. Let's go with kinetic energy weapon enhancements. Let's colonize this planet. Oh yeah. We didn't pick a name for this one. Excuse me. Yeah, there comes. All right, so this planet is special. It is a precursor planet. In other words, an ancient civilization used to live here, and they used it as a prison planet. Yeah. And now that ancient civilization is long gone, but the prison is still here, the wreckage of it. And this planet gives double manufacturing. So for every manufacturing factory we put down, we get double output. So it says this mysterious world that was once used as a prison planet, its atmosphere has been poisoned, making it impossible to colonize without a great deal of work, which is what we just did. So what's the name for it? Short bus? Hold on. That's just mean. No. Iowa? We might call it Iowa. Yay, more bureaucracy. Right, yeah, I know. Short bus. You guys are bad. I need a better name than that. Don't think I won't do it either. I'll call it short bus. I'm not scared. All right, we're going to upgrade some star bases while you guys think about that. Crayon Eater 1. Okay. It is special, yeah. Special planet. All right. We're going to call this the Crayola planet, yeah. How do you spell Crayola? Are there any Marines in the chat? I think that's how you spell it. I honestly don't know. I need to go check my pantry. Yeah.
Now that we have cleansed the atmosphere, we can utilize the infrastructure of precursor prisons.
Wow, we're going to get another bonus on top of all this?
Yet, it appears there are numerous more discoveries that are of a darker nature. Echoes of the millions that perished within the extensive underground chambers can still be felt. The question is, should we capitalize on these assets?
Of course we should.
What would you like us to do next?
Okay. +1 population capped in all worlds is fantastic. I'm probably going to take that one. The other option is -3% crime in all worlds. Listen, I can build an orbital prison. Okay. Crime's not a problem. Yeah. So we're going to get population capped to all worlds gets +1. Hell yeah. I'm not sure what that has to do with an ancient prison planet, but somehow it's related. Yeah. We need to put a governor on this right away. Oof. Okay. Let's take a look at our governors. Oh, we got new governors. Yeah. Okay. It's going to be one of these two. All right. She's going to be a commander, apparently. So it's going to be her. Oh, my God. And she's good at manufacturing? Yes. She's the perfect one for this planet. I'll be right back with more governors. Let's put this governor on this first. Assign her. This is so good. Actually, let's cancel that one. Put it there. Because I want to put my capital right there. Now the capital's completely surrounded by tiles. I'm going to build a shipyard. Where's production? This is a production-focused planet. It doesn't have a lot of production tiles for a production planet. I don't know what's going on with that. What's this do? Population and food. Okay. What's this over here? Orbital prison. This planet comes with a functioning prison pre-installed. Oh my God, I love it. That's so funny. Like, some parts of this game are so evil. It's like, I want to meet the guy that invented this game and be like, what's wrong with you? Why are you so awesome? Oh my God. Thank God you're building video games and not like ruling a country somewhere. Yeah. I probably won't say that part out loud, but you know what I mean. Oh my God. You know what? That's enough. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's do that first. I'm just going to put these in the right order. Yeah. And then I'm going to put this under her control. She can run the I love that you can start a colony off with some important builds and then just let it auto manage after that. That is great. Love that about this game. And it does a good job of managing it. You know, I don't need to go back and fix many things. I think we've had to do that once today. And it was very minor. It was like, whatever. All right, what are we building? Oh, yeah. Where's my supply ship? There it is. We were asking, you shall receive. So I'm going to send a supply ship down there, and that's going to bring it's like 100 building production is essentially what it is. So that queue that I have, it's going to get a lot of that queue done all at once as soon as the ship arrives. And then the ship is expended. That's the difference between a supply ship and a freighter. A freighter makes trips back and forth, trading goods for money, essentially, and cultural influence. And you usually do that with a different nation. Like, we're going to send the freighter down here if the freighter will go that far. Also, there's a lot of pirates in this area. So... Space Marine headquarters was born. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Ren. This is Civ 4, and I just got the DLC that allows Megastructures. That's kind of what I'm trying to get to, but Megastructures is like a mid-game build or endgame maybe. We're nowhere near it. We started the research on it, but after we do research, we then have to build fleets that collect mass. There's a lot of steps to it. It's going to be a while before we get to that part. Okay. Can this guy join the fleet? He can. Outstanding. All right, Xeno Entertainment. I got to put some points into entertainment because our entire civilization is about to riot. Nobody's happy.
Our spaceship has unexpectedly discovered a lost cargo container floating in the boundless expanse of space. We spent some time decoding the ancient symbols on the outside, and we've now identified what's inside, a precursor food replicator. This amazingly advanced device has the ability to create food from almost anything, which extends the travel range of any ship that is equipped with it.
Oh, wow.
Can you imagine having an infinite supply of alien space wafers?
Alien space wafers. I like this. I'm going to take this and put it on a ship. +5 ship range. All right. We're going to take a quick break and be right back. I'll leave you with this view here of our world. You guys can point out where you want to go next. Be right back. 2 minutes. Oh, yeah. How we doing? Puppy's good. Puppy had a walk, so Puppy's okay now. Puppy's got lots of energy. Got to walk that energy out, even if it's snowing outside. Did I forget the fleet at the Ring World? No, I think I moved them on. The Ring World fleet? They were right there. That's the fleet that's now down to the south. That's this fleet here. Yep. I had to combine. I had 2 fleets and I had to combine them because they were too weak by themselves. All right. Now what are we going to do? This is, this is Day Drinker. Day Drinker needs to be building modules. Just queue up our modules. There we go. Those are the modules that go on the star bases.
The governor is widely believed to be favouring personal friends at the expense of their world's citizens.
Oh, this is not a very
Our
good
advisors
governor.
have investigated the accusations thoroughly and determined that they are false and the governor hasn't done anything wrong.
Oh, he's innocent.
Despite this, there is a loud public outcry for us to at least reprimand the governor in some manner. If we don't, it may appear as if we are complicit in the supposed corruption.
If he's not guilty of the corruption, why would we punish him? That makes no sense. Yeah, I'm not punishing him. Okay. Sorry, but not doing it. But now the people are unhappy. Let's just take a look at what is unhappiness. Oh, unhappy. These are the happiest people in the... which makes sense because they're called day drinkers. All right. So the day drinkers' happiness is at 83%. The highest in our entire civilization. They're going to be fine. Oh, my God. Keep pouring the mimosas, boys. Oh, my gosh. That is so funny that it worked out that way. There's a lot of serendipity today. We just used up all the modules they built. We got to build some more. All right. So orbital mining. Let's do that. We're producing so much technology now per turn that we can do all these really cheap technologies across the board, whether it's engineering or farming, you know, no matter what the field of study is. This is a very slow shipyard, so we'll just queue that. What's this right here? Oh, that's the freighter. Let's, oh, it's outside the fleet's range. No. So this line is as far as it can go. That's too bad. We got to put, you know what? If we put a starbase right here for it to refuel at, it'll be able to make it down there. So that's going to be what we're going to do. Let's go to Earth. What are you building? I want to build a constructor. Come on. There you go. So we are going to do like a Deep Space Nine situation down there.
Our exploration has led us to an artifact from the
That's the
precursor
random
era.
wormhole generator.
This device was once capable of manipulating.
We've got 2 of those now. We're starting to get some repeats on the messages, which is a shame, but we've been discovering a lot of random things, so I imagine, you know, eventually it's going to get... I'm about ready to turn... Yeah, let's automate this. Oh, we can't automate our home capital. I didn't know that. The Holo Theater, yes. That should increase happiness. Everyone loves a Holo Theater. That's a space elevator for building things faster. Durantium processor. What does this do? Some kind of manufacturing thing. Supply depot gives us a little bit of bonuses. Okay. Yeah. What's this? Medical center. Eyes of the universe. Locates the homeworld of all hyperdrive capable civilizations. Yes. So we'll know how many other civilizations are out. There should be 4. I put 4 in this game. So where are we going to build this? Up here, I guess. Okay. So you know how I said earlier I wanted to automate Earth? You can't. That's the one colony you have to manage, which it gives you something to do. So I'm okay with that, actually. All right. And we do have some new star modules. I'm going through all the star bases to make sure they have the essentials. And if they do, I'm going to put additional defenses on them now. There we go. Oh. Okay, we got to take care of that fleet now. That fleet's starting to get really big. Yeah, this is becoming a problem. It may be too big for me to handle. So I'm going to take my anti-pirate fleet. Oh, man. And I'm going to come over here and see what happens. Okay. This starbase here is kind of keeping an eye on those pirates, but all we're doing is watching them get stronger and stronger. And that's not good.
Your flagship has discovered ancient designs for a semi-sentient artificial intelligence. This AI was created to observe and decrease the rate of crime on various planets.
Holy cow, John. John's in the chat. Thanks for resubbing, John. He says another 38 months of the sub anniversary gets ready. Reads my chat. Yep. That's true. I am notorious about not reading chat. I've gotten better. Still not great. All right. We're going to take this discovery and we're going to reduce crime on all worlds by 5%. That's nice. John Bloor, everybody. Absolute legend here in the Subbrief community. He did all of our artwork for Jive Turkey and Subbrief. Banners, logos, things like that. So good dude. Good artist and good person. I'm contractually obligated to compliment him every time he comes in here. Okay. Sorry, I had to ruin it. Damn it. I can't say nice things without ruining it. So I'm going to take a chance here. I'm going to put a military base right here all by itself. Just to expand my travel range. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing great, man. Life is so fucking good. I need to talk to you sometime, like privately, because I just want to tell you how good things is. Okay, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it right now. John, you inspired this. Let me tell you what's happening. There's two things happening. One, I have the Patreon in the top of the pinned all the comments. I made a promise this morning to myself and to everybody on Discord that if we can get the Patreon back to where it was before I moved to Michigan, which was right around 3,000 members, and I'm making it 3,000 as the minimum. If we can get it to 3,000 members, that income funds Subbrief for a month. So if we can do that, I'm not going to take any more sponsors. Nope. Done with that shit. Yeah. Right now I kind of have to because I pay salaries to people that depend on salaries to support their family. So I've put myself in this financial situation where I have to pay salaries to contractors around that are part of the staff. And they do a great job. They earn every dime. In order to write those checks, I have to take sponsors. I really don't want to do that anymore. So I'm trying to get the Patreon up to 3,000 people. We're sitting right now at 1,200 people. We have 600 free members. We could go from 1,200 to 1,800 if those 600 free members would just buy the $1 tier. We have a $1 tier, $1 a month on the Patreon. And that would get us more than halfway to 3,000. The second thing is, and this is the big announcement. This is what John inspired right here. I was not going to talk about this because I don't want to jinx it. But I have inked. We've signed paperwork with Microsoft. Microsoft is buying the Subbrief library. There it is. So there's a lot of details in that statement that I'm not going to talk about, but I made a fucking deal with Microsoft via their people and my people. There's a lot of people in between that. There's Bill Gates and there's Aaron Amick. And somewhere in that train of people between us, we inked a deal last month. But now we got to make money to pay staff. That's what happened. That's how good life is. But now I've got a ton of commitments that I've got to make sure I fulfill. Okay, we are interested in trading with you. What does he want to give us? He wants to give us diplomacy and xeno research. That's fine. And I give him energy oh, sure. Yeah, that's fine. This is a good deal. Anyway, I'm super proud of that. Nobody knows about that except those of us here. There's 47 people here. So counting me, that's 48 that people know about that deal. And it's signed. It's done. It's finished. It starts in 2025.
Discovered a derelict satellite, which appears to be an ancient library.
All right. When things get rolling in 2025, I will talk more about it. But nothing's happened yet, except some paperwork.
Cargo container floating in space.
All right, so what do we got here? Store the weapon in our vault for later. Oh, mass driver module.
Unknown origin. Interestingly, it seems to be some sort of self-replicating mass driver. This discovery could prove to be a valuable addition to your arsenal, or alternatively, it could be sold for credits.
Oh, shit. No. Okay, that's not good. There's pirates right there. Holy smokes. Luckily, they didn't destroy my ship. Okay. So I got to send the pirate fleet over there now. Is the pirate fleet here? Hold on. It is here. Let's see how this goes for us. Huh. Oh, how's this gonna end? Oh, no casualties. Awesome. This ought to be fun to watch. Look at our fleet now. Our fleet is ridiculously big. Oh my god. Those poor people. Okay. Apparently our beam weapons have had some upgrades. Holy smokes, we smashed them. Yeah. And we got some upgrades too. We earned some experience. Let's upgrade our ships. Can we attack again? Is that possible? No. All right, cool. So our anti-pirate fleets are actually awesome again. Good for us. There's a whole nother pirate group over there I got to go take care of. Cultural outreach improves your ability to spread influence. Okay. Also called propaganda. This is going to be against a shipyard, so I want to watch this battle. The shipyards in this game are pretty gnarly. Yeah. Let's zoom. Sorry, got to zoom it onto the screen. Ugh. There we go. Look at this shipyard. Oh, that's crazy looking. Looks like a crab or a spider or something. Yeah, look at that thing. Let me zoom the camera out a little bit. Shoot. This is not a great angle. How about that? That's pretty good. He's done. Hey, Matty D. Thanks, man. Haven't seen Clippy in a while. Yeah. Subbrief is going to be the new Clippy on Microsoft. Like I said, nothing's happened yet, but whenever it gets implemented into Windows, it's going to be part of Windows 11. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. Whenever that happens in 2025, I will tell you guys how to find it, where it's going to be. You guys will be able to watch subbriefs for free. It's going to be awesome. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. I probably already said too much. I'm not under any NDA. I can say whatever the hell I want. That was part of the deal. I was like, I'm not going to sign another NDA. I'm done with sponsors. I'm done with NDAs. We're just going to do basically history lessons. I'm done with all that other garbage. But like I said, I'm getting ahead of myself. For right now, I still do have sponsors, by the way. So I have commitments I got to keep. But the future looks very good. All right. So this is my constructor class. We need to get him down here. Oh, don't tell me he can't jump through the gate. He better be able to jump through the gate.
The captain of your flagship has reported the discovery of a mysterious cargo container floating in space. Upon inspection, it was found to contain an advanced kinetic weapon of unknown origin. Interestingly, it seems to be some sort of self-replicating mass driver. This discovery could prove to be a valuable addition to your arsenal, or alternatively, it could be sold for credits.
This is the second mass driver module we got. So I might put some science points into kinetic weapons just to take advantage of these modules. Oh, that's nice because that subspace gate is inside my sphere of influence. I'm going to leave it right there. That's a happy accident. I'm going to make this a military base. Oh, look at this military base. And I'm going to give it weapons. I'm going to give it sensors and a shield and more weapons. Oh, yes, there we go. All right. Now we're guarding that jump point and we should have a much longer travel time. So where's my frigate at? Or freighter, sorry. So my freighter should be able to go all the way to there. Yes. Now I can go to the capital. We should build more freighters because I can put a freighter for every one of these planets. So let's do that. There's probably a limit on how many freighters I can manage, but I don't know what that is. Which means I don't have to abide by that rule if I don't know it, right? I'm going to build like 4 more. And if it tells me I can't, or 3, we'll build 3 more. If it tells me that I can't use 3, then that's fine. I'll just delete it. But those are going to bring back a lot of credits every turn. We are losing money every turn, but we're mining so many resources right now that it's okay. It's not really affecting us negatively. I do need to check and see if there's any more. Yeah, like right here. We need to build asteroid miners. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Yeah, we need 8 more asteroid miners. How long does it take you to build one? 2 turns? Okay. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's enough. It was queuing things off my screen, so I didn't want to keep doing that. Anywho. Oh boy. Colonial bureaucracy. Boom, boom. I'm not sure what I'm doing.
Your flagship has discovered ancient designs for a
Ancient
semi-sentient
designs.
artificial intelligence. This AI was created to observe and decrease the rate of crime on various planets.
I'll definitely catch up with you, John. Right now, my schedule's busy as hell. I have 2 more lectures to finish. I should be done with those by hopefully Friday. And then that frees up the rest of the year. So I'll once those are done, John, I'll message you on Discord, okay? right now, I have to stay in that mindset so that I'm a very, whenever I write by momentum. And I'm on a momentum swing right now. So but once that writing is done, though, we'll definitely catch up because I haven't talked to John in forever. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, okay, we unlocked another civilization policy. I need one that gives us cultural expansion. Because I can see that we're going to go against these guys. I have a science upgrade. What is this media? Diplomacy. Diplomacy would be good if I need to like negotiate peace treaties. But I think we're going to be stronger than them. Well, we don't know. I have no idea how strong their military is. Oof. All right, happiness is fine. I suppose we could do genius grants. But boy, that's going to cost us a lot of money. Okay. Let's see what security lights. What does this do? Gives us crime. Okay, we could do basically my choices are tax exemption, which is going to make my leaders more loyal. They're already pretty loyal. We haven't like lost any of them. What is ban dissent? Oh. I can make it illegal to talk crap about the government. Canada. Anyway, conscription. That's even better. How about we do, oh my God. Okay, for some reason, conscription gives us a 15% bonus in manufacturing. So I suppose we can conscript people for the factory. Yeah. Or we conscript them into the army and have the army run the factory. Yeah. That's how that works. Okay. That's awesome. Asteroid miner. Oh, yeah. All right, let's start filling out these asteroids. There's no planet there. There's Minot. Oh, here we go. Our pirate fleet hauls ass. Holy cow. Anti-pirate fleet. Here we go. Gigamass harvesting. I'm going to go ahead and select it. Gigamass harvesting technology enables the extraction of valuable resources from lifeless celestial bodies. By deploying specialized harvesting ships, we can efficiently gather gigamass, a critical component to construction of megastructures. Okay. We got to research this so we can build those harvesting ships.
This debris field marks a former minefield, perhaps a neutral zone between two long-forgotten galactic empires. The mines are of a curious design, bristling with high-velocity cannons capable of perforating all but the thickest armor.
Wow.
Although most of the mines are non-operational and of little practical use, one is still active. The crew want to scavenge the demolitions to upgrade the ship's weapons. Our scientists claim that's short-sighted, which they would, and beg us release the technology for them to study. If we give them time to study the mine, they claim they can upgrade all of our kinetic weapons.
Yeah.
What are your orders?
Let's upgrade every kinetic weapon over time. Let's do that. Okay. Let's take our fleet here. We're going to start destroying these pirates. +1 for the gulag, right? Yeah, I know. Your last day is Friday before the holidays. Awesome. If I get my writing done, Friday's my last day as well. I don't understand. I thought that, like, whenever you own your own business and work for yourself, how did I end up working more instead of less? Shit. I should have kept my corporate job. Yeah. Man, I had it so good back then. I didn't know. No, I'm joking. I wouldn't have. The corporate world. I love the corporate world. You guys that work in that world are great. And my old co-workers are awesome too. I miss those guys, actually. But the corporate environment is, yeah, that's tough. Oh, this is going to be a good battle. Well, let's watch this one. All right, let's get that cinematic camera. Oh, it's loud. Sorry. Turning it down. Everybody was exploding. Okay. These fights are ridiculously quick. Can I just keep punching them in the face? Yeah. There's a lot of pirate ships here, but they're only coming at me one at a time. This is like a kung fu fight. There we go. Now we're taking them on. Uh-oh. They're fighting back now. Hey, that's not fair. Stop shooting back at me. Holy crap. How many times does he get to shoot? Oh my god. That actually does a lot of damage. Oh shit. We're going to lose a ship. Oh no! Okay. Yeah. You better go away. Up here. All right, so we got pirates down there we got to take care of. How bad is my damage? Because that, at the very end, they hit us a lot. Somebody's having a bad day. I just don't know which ship it is. Oh, wow. Okay. It says my ships are at full strength, so let's go. Let's finish them off. This is weird how it's making me fight them one at a time. I'm not sure why. There's a stack of ships here, essentially. They should be in a fleet, but they're not. Each one of those ships only has 3 hit points. So every time I click battle, it just kills one of them. But there's a whole stack of who knows how many. You know what we should do is destroy the shipyard so they stop making them. Yeah. Let's take the shipyard out. There we go. Now there won't be any more. If I click on this, will it tell me how many there are? 4. Okay, so there's still 4 in that one square. So that's 3 left. That's 2 left. That's 1 left. Take him out. Okay, I'm out of turns. Okay. Another Astro Miner. Boom. Okay. Let's make sure everybody's good. I think they are. Let's bring them back to friendly space here. I was just seeing if I could upgrade him anymore. I can't. All right. This is Day Drinker's Shipyard. And what are we doing here? Oh my god, do we really have 41 modules? We do. Well, apparently we don't need any more modules. We'll build a couple more constructors. And let's finish upgrading all of our... Pretty much. I'm going to go around to all of these and just upgrade them. I'm basically giving them all shields because they already have everything else. Okay. That's that. Am I still within the same solar system? Yeah, I'm still... No, it's not the same solar system. That's not true. Oh, what's this? Oh, no. Did I build a transport instead of a freighter? Fuck. I did. Ugh. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, our first trade route has made it to our neighbors. So this is a solar system. We've left the solar system to other ones like this one, but we're still in the same sector. I've established a foothold in our neighboring sector just to see what's going on over here. And this guy, he's not expanding as fast as I am. And I'm really wondering, where are the other players at? Because there's supposed to be 4 total, and I only see 1. So I'm hoping, yeah, I don't know. All right, we're going to have this guy heal up for a turn. Aha, another miner. Okay, this is a freighter. Yes. Okay. Now, so we're going to start putting these freighters all the way down here, as far as they can go. Oh, wow. So these are all outposts. I guess I can still trade with an outpost. I'd rather trade with planets, though, or colonies. What's this? Oh, that's that transport. No, it's a constructor. We're going to put him. Right there, yeah. Relation with navigation. Let's see. So they want some of our Illyrium. And we're going to get lots of production. Oh, but they're going to get twice as much. I could turn down this trade offer and gain some prestige. Do I want them? You know what? I don't mind if they have. I think my 2% manufacturing bonus will actually be more than his 4%, because our footprint is so much wider than his in terms of manufacturing. This is Nerva Shipyard. Oh, they just built a bunch of astro miners. So I'll have them build the treasure hunt. We'll start doing some exotic missions in our shipyards. You can build a lot more than just ships in your shipyards. You can do other things. All right. So it looks like we still need 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's come over here. You're building a constructor, right? Then we need 4 asteroid miners. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's another freighter. I'll send this freighter down to here. This constructor is going to go where? Suppose he could go right here. So our sector is pretty much full now. We've got one little pesky pirate down here. Crap. Okay. Right here. And I'm sending my fleet after him right now. Now the place that we just came from that had the pirates, those pirates will come back. But I'm going to put some star bases down there that should keep that from happening. All right, this is the forge. Oh, I can't believe we can't build bigger ships. I'm gonna try it. Let's design a new ship. Let's see if I can build a bomber corvette. What's bigger? A corvette is hull integrity 8. Frigate is hull integrity 8. Corvette and a frigate are very similar in terms of size. Can I build a destroyer? Oh, corvettes become destroyers. Okay. Well, what do frigates become? Oh, those are targeting priorities. Never mind. Yeah, we'll just keep building the frigate. That's a corvette. That's the frigate. Man, our frigates look really weak. All right. Actually, our corvette has more health, so I'll build a couple of these. And that's our last freighter. Where's this one going to go? Probably to here.
Our flagship has discovered an abandoned smuggler's hideout.
All right, we're going to claim this treasure from the hideout. That's a repeat of a reward we had earlier. What's that? Oh. He can't auto... We've searched everything, apparently. I think it's time to retire this guy. Yeah, look, this was our original probe all the way back from turn 1. The guy that started exploring space. Like, we should put this thing in a museum like it's Voyager or something. So, I don't know how to get rid of it. So, I'm coming to the realization that it's just me against this green guy. I don't know why there's not 4 civilizations in this game. Because when I set the game up, that's what I told it. But that didn't happen. I don't know why. So it's just me and him. That makes it a little bit easier, but that's not what I was trying to do. And it looks like we have a huge lead on him too. Like, we definitely have more outposts than he has. I probably have more planets. Yeah. Day drinking is your favorite planet? Yeah. It's also, ironically, it's the happiest planet in our entire civilization is Day Drinker. Everybody wants to go to Day Drinker. Yeah. So much so that I had to build a transport vessel to kick people off of it. And they were like, no, we don't want to go. Okay. Can this guy see everything? He can. Okay. We're actually running out of places to put things at this point. I really need to, I don't know. I'm just going to do research missions, I guess. There he is. Oh, this is that explorer. He wants an upgrade, so let's give him some sensor range. Yay. We almost lost that guy to those pirates down there. Oh, we can gain distant vision. Yes. All right, I'm going to use distant vision to reveal a large area down here that I can't see. I was just curious if there was maybe another hyper lane connecting to another sector, and there still might be, but I don't know. I just don't see it. And our little probe didn't go through it, so little probe. that's my pet name. Little probe. All right, what's this? Fleet target must have kinetic weapons. Unleash an ancient, powerful kinetic force. +2 kinetic attack. Does anybody have kinetic weapons? Apparently they do. Now their kinetic weapons are +2. All right, this is another constructor. We can't go there because of the pirates. Come on, little pirate fleet. All right. Ooh, this is going to be a big fight. It's going to be a big one. Damn. Those fighters did not last long at all. Now, we shouldn't get too excited about beating up on the pirates, because that's not the same as defeating our enemy over on the other side there. All right, let's move him up here for repairs. I don't think they took any damage, to be honest with you. All right, gunboat. So I'm going to send all the gunboats to here. So I can set a rally point. So set rally point. New rally point. Okay. Oh, did that cancel it? Come on. Let's try that again. Maybe it didn't cancel it. It looks like we do have a rally point now. All right, so this is another astro miner. Do you know what's starting to hurt us now is our Navy is so big that the maintenance of it's getting really expensive. We're going into debt because of it. We have 2 more months on gigamast harvesting. I'm hoping that opens up some new ship construction bonuses whenever that's done. Or options when that's done. Oh, where is the rest of our stuff? See, I don't have any worlds around those asteroids, so it doesn't make sense. Holy cow. Why don't I have a world here? All right, let's build a colony ship. What are you building? Yeah, cancel that. Let's build a colony ship. We have a really good world that's not far away from Earth that we've been just driving by this whole time, called Valkyrie 1. Oof. Day Drinker's going to get rid of them. You always get rid of the sad people first. That's how that works. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's no way I could have got both of those. Okay. That's fine. This is what? Mimosa. This is Day Drinker. Day Drinker is going to focus on research missions for now. Just do research missions until we figure out this gigamast harvesting thing. What is that? Oh, that's the colony ship. Wow, they built that fast. That was like one turn. Holy smokes. All right, we need to upgrade our ships that were in combat. They want bonus damage. And this guy, I'm going to give this guy more hit points if I can. No, he's maxed out on hit points. Okay. All right, so we've pretty much filled up this whole area with... There's nothing down here to harvest. I'm going to keep my anti-pirate fleet right here, because if pirates do come back, it's going to be right here. All right, so we finally finished Gigamaster research. So now, at our shipyards, here we go. So we have our first planet harvester. This is what it looks like. This is a planet harvester. So we take this to a dead planet, and this thing begins collecting all the Gigamass material. So what is a dead planet? Like Mercury. Mercury's a dead planet. So is Venus. But Venus has Gigamass. Mercury does not. So let's take Venus and turn her into a bunch of building cement, essentially. Oh, wow. On Gatekeeper, navigators have approached the governor for a lucrative trade agreement. The deal promises to greatly elevate the planet's economic, but locals have voiced concerns over the influx of alien visitors. We get +5 wealth. You know, we could use the money to pay for our navy, but I'm a little suspicious of this. Like, no, there's nobody coming to us with free money, okay? That's not what's happening. But damn, they're adorable, aren't they? They're so cute. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Fine. They're cute little space bug eyes. What is this? This guy's a freighter. Oh, okay. I think I've reached my freighter limit. I think that's exactly what that means. Well, maybe not. Okay. It's possible I had 2 freighters going to the same destination. +5 manufacturing in all worlds for 15 turns. Hey, yeah. Oh, what's that? That looks like that's a pirate. You know what? That's not my pirate problem, though. That's his pirate problem.
An artifact from a civilization unknown to us and long gone. The artifact contains sophisticated nanites with the impressive ability to assemble a powerful, automated warship. We are now faced with a dilemma. Do we harness this power for our own uses, or do we disassemble it to profit from this unique find?
I guess we take the nanite transmitter. That's going to give us a warship. Let me just see what the hell's going on here. I'm not sure if I want another warship. Oh, it's going to be a cruiser? Yes. We're going to add that to the pirate fleet right here. Now, don't be a flagship. Okay, it's not. Oh. So there is a limit. Yeah. So this cruiser is too big to put in our fleet. So I'll just move him over to here. We're essentially going to have a cruiser surrounded by a bunch of small frigates as one fleet. And this anti-pirate fleet will just stay the size that it is. Yeah. I got to figure out what that limit is. I'm sure I know it's somewhere on my screen, but there's so many freaking numbers. I don't know which one that is, you know? All right, yeah, so there's something wrong. Yeah, I think I don't have another trade license for this guy to trade with anybody. So let's just decommission him. Speaking of decommissioning, let's decommission... oh, where's our little probe at? I got to stop giggling at that. That's not funny to anybody else but me. There he is. There's a little probe. Oh, here we go. We have this is our last planet that we're naming, folks. All right, so this planet is around a red dwarf sun. It has promethion right on the planet, but it's also heavily polluted. The description is you wouldn't want to make a summer home here because it's toxic, but it does make a good choice for colonization because of its resources. So this is an excellent class, but heavily polluted, toxic planet. Red rocket. Yes. I like it. Hey, it matches the sun. It's red rocket. Okay, we're going to do that. You are a dirty, dirty man, by the way. I know what you mean. How dare you? That's disgusting. That's why we like you. This is red rocket.
Our team has discovered what appears
Sorry, I got
to be
something in
an
my eyes.
ancient
Making me
energy
blink.
core tap, which is believed to have the potential to provide an unlimited supply of energy. But the fact that it was originally disconnected leads us to wonder about
Oh,
the
that's
safety and
awesome.
whether
Look
it
at
is
that
stable.
thing. I want one of those. Okay, ancient core tap discovered. Activate the core tap and boost our energy production. Sure. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those things that's going to go terribly wrong, isn't it? Okay. We're going to activate this core tap. It might break the planet apart. I'm going to roll the dice. Let's do it. It's worth it. Oh, yeah, we got to put a governor on her. I have totally forgot about the governors. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Before we hire anybody, let's see if we have any open positions. We do. Of course we do, because I've been checking it. Purple, purple, green. Red rocket. Oh, my God. Navigators. Oh, we got to put a diplomat on the navigators, of course. And these are all ships. Check this out. This is so important. All of these ships right here are ready to go. Turn 1 available. I just have to assign a commander to them, and I forgot about checking them. I could have had Hive Base 1 this whole time. All right, so we're going to hire everybody. Whoever's left over, this is the B team, gets assigned here. What that means is we hire everybody on this list, no matter what. So let's do, let's figure out who's best at what. This is our best scientist. This is our best green. So blue, green, purple, red. Blue, green, purple, red. So let's do blue and purple first. There's blue. And then purple, purple, purple. Yeah, purple. Minister of Health and Justice. Let's do Justice first. Now, I need a really good diplomat. Which one of you is good at diplomating? Okay. Neither one of these guys. Okay, I could make you ship commanders. Yeah. I'm just going to put both these on a ship. Even though they're not great commanders, I don't care about that. I want this ship right here. And this one. For free. Well, the cost of hiring a leader, I guess, is not really free, but it's close. And here they are. Here's the gaze. Don't gaze at the gaze. Move him to here. All right, so this is our famous probe. We're going to put him in a museum. Enjoy your time off. He discovered the entire map while we were busy building planets. That was a busy little probe. I got to stop. I'm sorry. I will stop. I'm done with those jokes. No more of those jokes today. We're putting those jokes in the museum where they belong. Inevitably, there's somebody out there going, what joke? That's right, sir. That's because you're a good and honest Christian man. Or woman. Yeah, maybe a woman. I've noticed my female demographic has been going up. That's a little concerning to my wife. She's like, why is this number going up? I'm like, the women are here now? I don't know. Yeah. That was unexpected. Yeah. Apparently we've got all the guys. Now we're getting some of the girls. Oh, hey, we can build cruisers now. This is what I've been trying to do. Yes, give me the cruiser. Whoa, what's this? That's cool. Oh, this is the Gigamass Dyson sphere bullshit. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's time for our civilization to ascend. By capturing the power of a star, we can become a Class 2 civilization. Class 2? That's almost first class. Anyway, we will need a steady supply of energy to fuel the ambitions of a white star is preferred, but any will do. Okay, so we're going to put a Dyson sphere around a white star, and then we're going to be second-class citizens.
Our flagship
Hell
has
yeah.
successfully recovered the schematics for a groundbreaking deflector technology. This innovative component, once installed, will provide an additional layer of shields to every ship in our fleet. This extra defense is capable of absorbing the first hit from any attack. Naturally, this leads us to wonder, who is the creator of this technology?
It's not technology. Stop saying that. That's weird. It's technology. I get the feeling the narrator of this game, who I think is also the dev, I think, English is not his first language. So I forgive him. Hell, I don't speak English either, really. All right, so implementing this technology will provide our fleet with a significant defensive advantage. While it may not withstand substantial assaults, this additional shielding could be the difference between survival of initial enemy strikes and giving us a critical edge in battle. It will be available in the ship designer. Oh, that's from the dimensional cage we found 100 turns ago. That finally paid off. I'm still waiting on the space dragon to show up. I'm so afraid of that. There's been so much like innuendo about a dragon, a dragon. What the hell was that? Why is that flashing at me? Okay. I just upgraded some space stations. That's all that was. Red rocket. You guys are terrible. All right, so we collected a bunch of gigamass. What the hell do I do with this? Oh yeah, we got to go to a white star. There's a white star around ruined ring world. Now, if you put a Dyson sphere around a star and collect all of its energy, won't that completely wipe out that solar system? Like all of the planets become dead rocks because there's no solar energy. I mean, I'm not a scientist, but that's what I think would happen. I don't know. I'm going to take this planet harvester. Okay. I was thinking I could use it to put the Dyson sphere up, but maybe I can't. I might need to build a constructor. So what ship do I use to build the big megastructures? That's my question. Let's go to the shipyard and see if we have an answer. So we can do planet. We already have a planet harvester. I don't need another one. So it says here the planet harvesters collect gigamass. So what do I? How do I turn that gigamass into an actual thing? I don't know. I'm just kind of assigning busy work to my shipyards for the moment because we don't need more ships. We have enough. We're actually losing money every turn. We have so many ships. So I don't want to compound that. All right, so yeah, this guy cannot. He can't go to that white star. But he can go to this planet. So this is the Gigamass ship right here. I'm just seeing if it says anything about making a Dyson sphere. So maybe I have to pick a solar system that has a planet. For instance, let's just try this one. If I go here and I go to your build queue, yeah, there's nothing in here about a Dyson sphere. Okay, so this is kind of a big question. I don't know how to actually, I don't know what vehicle or unit builds the megastructures. Huh. See if anybody knows. Hey, Captain Erect, how's it going? Lady Lomax is here. Good to see you. Strangelove says Dyson just collects the energy the star puts out into space anyway. Forgive the term, but a vacuum cleaner in space if done right. Okay, but here's my thought. This is my uneducated opinion. You know, is that if you collect the energy from a star, like if you collect all of it, that means no energy gets outside the Dyson sphere. So that must not be how it works, because some energy must get outside the Dyson sphere. What I'm doing here, this is a shipyard screen, and to the right here, I have a list of ships that I can build, one of which is a planet harvester. But the rest of the ships are the ships we've had the entire game. Colony, constructor, a freighter, a probe. There's no new ship that says anything about building anything. Now, there's this constructor ship. So I'm going to build one constructor ship for the purposes of trying to build a Dyson sphere and just see if that works. And actually, and it might. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. But we have we have enough gigamass. Oh, wow. So that whole planet got sucked up into this ship here. All right, let's keep collecting. Is this a dead planet? It sure is. Let's see, Captain Ark says some are theorized to be able to be as large as the portions of the solar system, including the closest thing. Oh, so building a Dyson sphere that encompasses all the planets inside of it as well as the sun. Oh, wow. That would be crazy big, dude. Oh, my God. That's like blowing my mind. I can't even think about that. Oh. Stop playing with my brain. Like, where would you get the material to build something that encompasses a solar system? See, this is why it hurts my head, is where did all that material come from in the first place? Hey, we can build cruisers now. This is what the cruiser looks like. Look at this guy. Oh my God, that cruiser's badass. I like it. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, in this game, you can you can build your own ships and make them look any way you want. Yeah, I don't mess with that. But if that's your thing, oh, you're gonna love this game. You could have hours of fun just doing that. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and send a constructor down to here, Sansuna, and see if that does anything. See, I can actually upgrade this fortification module. What is... Okay, let's just have them... for right now, I want them to focus on research missions until I figure this out. I am going to figure this out. This is a... So here's our cruiser. That's our pirate fleet. I can't add any more ships to the pirate fleet. So I'll put the cruiser here outside Deep Space. It's Deep Space 8. That's hilarious. I'm going to name it that. This is the name the game gave it. I'm just going to do a little tweak and call it Deep Space 8 instead of Deep Space 9. That's so good. Same with this one, I guess. Oh, wait, here we go. All right, so we're not building any more ships until we get this figured out. Oh, yeah, and I need to go to the marketplace and sell a bunch of crap. Because we're running out of money. There we go. We have $2,000 now. It's fine. This fleet here around Deep Space 8 is huge. I think it's bigger than a fleet's allowed to be. But because it's around a support outpost, space station, it's fine.
The flagship captain has reported the discovery of a mysterious cargo container floating in space. On opening it, the crew discovered an ancient device. After studying it, it seems to contain a vast catalogue of cultural significance from every planet in the galaxy. This is indeed a remarkable treasure. However, it is clear that this device is very old, and it is likely that it could only be used once. So we have the opportunity to uncover the cultural value of any one single...
Wow, we have a lot of cultural significance now. Let's pump that into Crayola. So we have a dimensional monster. We have a forge. Plus 15 defense. Can I put that over here? Let's put that on Gatekeeper. Oh, it's got to be on a ship. How about right here? We have all these bonuses. We might as well give it to somebody. Where is our cruiser at? We just built the dumb thing. Huh. I don't know. Anyway, let's just keep going. Now, wait a second. Where's the... I thought we built a constructor, but I don't see it. Transport. Oh my gosh. All right, let's put you on the transport. What the hell? Where are you going? What is happening? Well, he's just going on a little trip all by himself, isn't he? That's cute.
The Spectre's Grasp, an enigmatic artifact, awaits our ship in the silent void.
I think I know what's going on. I want to decommission this ship. All right, so I need one of you knuckleheads to make me a freaking a construction ship again. I messed up the other one somehow. I probably canceled it. I don't know. What's this? Okay, that's that planet harvester. Harvested another planet. He's full of gigamass. So do we have a symbol up here at the top for gigamass? We sure do. We have 8.5 gigamass right now. I'm not sure what that means. Let's go with Galacticpedia and let's just look up Dyson sphere. All right, Dyson spheres are megastructures built around stars. Dyson spheres are built by stellar architects using gigamass. So we need to get a stellar architect. They generate energy based upon the color of the star. So what is a stellar architect? Is that a ship? Architects are used to build they are a powerful system capable of vastly expanding reach of your civilization. Okay. So is stellar architect a technology I need to research? I think that might be the answer. Let's open up the research tree and let's look for stellar architect. Where's the search function? Stellar architecture. Right here. Okay. So we should manually select that. So this is the tech tree branch that is Megastructures. Okay. Got it. So stellar architecture, that should be on this list. We figured it out, chat. Okay. Oh, so now I have this constructor that I really don't have a purpose for. But that's okay. Is there anywhere I could put him over here, I suppose? I've got like one beryllium I could harvest. The thulium is actually more valuable. Yeah. We'll stick him over here. There it is. Man, this guy is sucking up planets at a scary fast rate. He's very good at collecting gigamass. So, wow, we're going to have stellar architecture in 43 months. That is a lot of turns. We're just going to be hammering that turn button over and over again. Wow, this guy collects a planet in about one turn now. He's very good at what he does. All right, mutual trade. I agree to that. We're sending trade fleets to him. He should be very happy about that. All right, this is our last star base. We're not building any more after this. Let's upgrade him. Wow, he's fully upgraded too. I'm setting all of my shipyards to help with research. All right, so what does this guy want? He wants cultural awareness to 2. Individualism. Yes, we're going to take this one. Which means we probably need to select, yeah, privacy. Yep. Self-governance, we can get an additional leader. All citizens who have individual trait will now provide 1 raw wealth. All right, this is one way to figure out how many citizens that have that trait, because we're negative 45 money right now per turn. I collect that, it's negative 44. So we have 1 citizen somewhere in our entire civilization that has this individualism trait that this whole tree's based around. That's just sad, man. Okay, fine. All right, so we got one more. Sovereign identity. Above all, our civilization values its unique identity and independence, standing firm in the face of external influences. All citizen stats are increased by 25%. That's worth it. Doesn't matter if they're individualist or not. Everybody gets increased whatever they do. If it's a worker, more manufacturing. If they're a scientist, 25% more science. That is a huge bonus. All right, let's suck up some more planets. Oh yeah, we can't auto complete this stuff. Just finish our war. Oh, that's using gigamass. Yikes. Okay, we got to save some gigamass for the Dyson sphere. Housing. Can we put housing anywhere? Put it right there. Okay. Just queued up a bunch of stuff on Earth. All right. Take care there, Rosie. Appreciate it. I can use the astrominer on the remains of the destroyed dead planets. You're right, I can, but the astrominer won't provide resources.
The treasure we came across before has come back for vengeance.
I knew
about
it.
what we did. They've initiated an unexpected assault with a fleet of ships invading our territory.
Uh-oh.
We need to get ready to deal with the fallout from the choice we made earlier.
Yeah. I'm not sure which bad choice this was, but I knew this was going to happen eventually. Smuggler's Revenge. A smuggler whose treasure we previously encountered has returned to seek his revenge. It in ranged action. Okay. We have a badass fleet. I just don't know if it's going to be enough. Let's move him to here. Let's upgrade all of our star bases. I'm kind of going through all the star bases one at a time here. Starbase maintenance is becoming really expensive. So who's this? Is this that guy?
Our flagship has discovered a derelict satellite.
Let's see if they attack me. Oh, they did. Oh, they messed up. That's what happens. That's my strongest starbase right there. Fools. Okay, let's eject all the ships we have around this. And we're about to put a hurt. Hopefully I can watch this happen. Let's watch this battle. So supposedly this is the strong smuggler fleet coming to exact revenge on us. It's going to be over before I get the camera ready. There it is. Look at the arms on ours. Like we have arms for no reasons other than that they look cool. There we go. Move it that way. Put those big cannons on him. Come on. See that big ass cannon? He's like carrying around this little Death Star cannon with 2 arms. Shoot the Death Star cannon at him. Come on. He's trying to get in position. Oh, that's it. Okay. He never got a chance to fire it. So sad. Well, so much for that smuggler invasion. That wasn't even my big fleet. I've got an even bigger fleet right here that was on standby. Ah. Okay. I think we won the game. I'm pretty sure this is a victory right here. I do want to kind of build a Dyson sphere. I mean, that's kind of the point. Problem is, the Dyson sphere is 30-some freaking turns away. Let's see if I can shorten that somehow. Like, we haven't even started building it. I'm trying to get to the technology that allows me to build it. All right, you there. What is this? Planet harvest. You know what? Let's just chill with the planet harvesting for now. Ah, maybe not. How much? We have 4 gigamass. You know what? No, let's keep collecting gigamass, just so we make sure we have enough for the Dyson sphere when it comes time to build it. This explorer. This explorer actually has some decent weapons, so I'm going to stick him over here at Gatekeeper. I'm going to start returning all my fleets back to their home world, like right there. And all my shipyards are going to be working on science projects Just trying to get this next technology unlocked a little bit earlier. And we're just going to have one ship that we drive around every turn to make sure we have enough mass for the Dyson sphere. You know what I just realized? We have lots of things to collect. So let me... Oh, jeez, sure. Come on. There we go. Let's put him in auto survey. There's lots of new things to survey. Let's keep surveying. This guy can move.
Our fleet has made a remarkable discovery. Abandoned plans and a unique power source for something known as a core tap. This device is designed to harness the energy from a planet's core.
Yeah, we got a core tap on a planet already. This is not new, but I love the enthusiasm. We're losing 100 credits per turn because we have so many ships. That's why I'm not building any more ships. Our Navy's huge. We actually can't afford our Navy, but I'm not telling Congress that. Nope. Keeping that between us.
Your governor frequently petitions your government, seeking improvements in living conditions, public education upgrades, and free healthcare. Currently, your governor is championing for clean water accessibility.
Sure.
Although this issue doesn't affect the majority of your planet's inhabitants, the governor contends that a significant number of your most susceptible individuals are without safe water.
I think clean water is important. Let's give the people the water they need. The good stuff. All right, we're supposed to have the stellar architecture in 28 months, and we'll see what is after that. I don't know. Until then, we collect gigamass.
Your fleet has discovered an ancient artifact floating within the vast expanses of space.
Nice.
Where it came from remains a mystery.
Who cares?
This artifact is composed of an unusual metal.
Is it Durantium?
Scientists have named Durantium.
Oh.
While its original purpose has been swallowed by the sands of time, we can still harness the raw material.
That's right. Let's grab that Durantium. So I can see a lot of other ships flying through our territory now. I think it's our neighbor to the south, the other player. He's not hurting anything, so it's fine. He's just exploring.
We have made an intriguing discovery, a precursor artifact known as the Spores of Yggdrasil. This is a device that holds the incredible capability to transform a dead world into one that can sustain life.
Oh, wow.
The origin of the matter required for such a transformation remains unknown. This suggests the use of a technology so advanced, it borders on the impossible and could potentially be dangerous. Both our scientists and military are eager to explore and understand the potential of this artifact.
You know what? I'm not going to convert a dead world, even though that's interesting. So I'm going to put it into science just to rush the stellar architecture a little bit faster. All right, I think I need to take a short break here. And I'll leave this with you, this view. This is our civilization. There we go. You can see how we are a lot bigger than our opponent. I think we're doing just fine. All right, we'll be right back. Quick break. All right. Whew, I'm back. I'm ready to make some megastructures. Here we go. All right, this guy's still breaking down planets. Won't be long if there's no planets left.
Our flagship comes across a deserted mining drone, adrift in space.
We got some heliosaur. Okay, planet cannot be harvested. Oh, it's not a dead planet. I'm glad someone double checked before I harvested a planet full of life on it. Nope. We're selling some things because we're losing 100 gold per turn. So, wow, that's really valuable. There we go. We're back up to 1,700 gold.
The lead
Yay.
captain of your fleet has reported discovering...
All right, and we're back. See, chat's still here. Thanks for hanging out with me. Every time I take a break, there's fewer and fewer people watching. I don't blame you. You guys got to take breaks too. Yeah. All right, that's it. We're done harvesting. We're going to just put that ship to sleep for now.
Our flagship has discovered...
And we're going to blaze through the turns. Who the hell's that?
The governor has unfortunately not done a good job of establishing a
Uh-oh.
justice system on their planet. Instead of managing the situation at a local level, they are asking that our capital's lawmakers intervene and handle the issue.
Yeah, let's intervene. Okay. Our governor has failed us.
Your flagship stumbles upon an ancient star...
Autosave complete. So we don't have any ships moving right now. Everybody's in port. All right. We're trying to get this next technology researched. And I think I can do this now. I can, yes. All right, so now we have the final sovereign identity unlocked. And this is 25% stats increase to all citizens. So now we can like focus on other things like, I don't know, progressivism.
The lead captain of your fleet...
I only mentioned that one because that's the one that gives us the science bonuses. And science right now is kicking our butt. We need more science. Let's put science there. Let's not use up all of our gigamass again. Oh, we're short food. Oh, wow. Didn't expect that. All right. I don't want to use any more gigamass. Every one of those tiles that I was improving was using up gigamass that we're going to use on the Dyson sphere. We're down to 25 gigamass. I still think that's plenty. Okay, good. So we finally got that researched. Now, the next thing in that tech tree was Megastructure Nexi. Nexi. So Dyson sphere is unlocked. Okay. So if I go to this white dwarf, how do I... Yeah, the harvester can't go over there. So how do I build the Dyson sphere on it? Let's go back to the tech tree. It says right here that the Dyson sphere is unlocked, right there. So Dyson spheres are megastructures built around stars. Dyson spheres are built by stellar architects. So let's see if a stellar architect is something I can build at a starbase now. Let's go to Earth. Let's go to the shipyard and see if stellar architect is a choice. Colony ship constructor, freighter transport, planet harvester, asteroid miner, probe, and siege. So there isn't one right now. What about on the planet itself? Can the planet itself build one? Is it a building? This is so disappointing that we've gotten to the point where we can build the Dyson sphere. I just don't know what unit does it. So let's do this. Let's cancel this. Let's build another. Oh my gosh, what do you call it? Where it builds the things, a constructor ship. And let's see if this constructor ship will build it. Ooh, what's that? Oh my God. Okay, so a stellar architect is a ship and it gave us one. Why couldn't I build it? I don't know. Okay, so you are going to fly down to here. I guess I can cancel this constructor. Yeah. Cancel that. Go back to making science. Okay, we're good. And we're going to put a Dyson sphere right here.
High pollution on the planet has led to mutations of both our livestock
Oh my
and
God.
animals. A local turtle was discovered.
Okay, day drinking needs pollution control. Yeah, this poor manager is not doing a good job at all. Crap. There's not much I can do here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's put so much manufacturing down that, oh my God, okay. So we cannot let, I cannot let them do auto manage the colonies completely. I still got to check on them once in a while. He has completely messed up that planet. It's hilarious. All right, what you going to do here, buddy? There he goes. Okay. So what type of megastructure? Oh, it needs 30 gigamass. Are you kidding me? Okay. We just need a little bit more gigamass. We have 25, right?
The leading captain of your fleet. Our flagship has made an...
Get over there and suck the planet up. Oh my God. Okay, now we have enough. That is 32, right? Please, please, please tell me how much I have. 23.5. What? That should be much more than that. Oh my God. Is this a dead planet?
Your flagship encounters
Okay. I'm just selecting technologies as they come up now. Oh man, we are literally running out of planets. Wow, this is crazy. There we go. So we're gonna need 3 more planets. Oh, what? Oh, we ran out of money. Damn it. Holy cow, we ran out of money fast. I might have to sell some ships. Yeah. Okay, that's going to keep us afloat for a little bit, but yeah, we got to sell some ships here. Close this freaking menu. Thank you. All right, let's go to our fleet management screen. There. Let me grab this guy. Yeah, this guy's actually doing work. So is this guy. Don't delete him. All right, so what planet has, there it is. Eject all these ships. I'm going to decommission some of these. Bye-bye. Okay, so we just decommissioned that entire fleet. That should help a lot on the financial front. Planet Harvester, keep harvesting. So, but I really just need to change the tax rate. So let's do that. Wow. Our people are really upset. So we have so many people with so few planets that everyone is angry at me. What's our gigamass? We need 1 more. Is that a dead planet? There we go. Come on, gigamass. There we go, 31. Now we can finally do it. Let's come back down to this guy. Dyson sphere generates energy. 8 months to build. Build megastructure. All right, we're going to pay close attention to this thing.
a ship drifts aimlessly amid the debris.
All right, we're not going to collect any more of that mass. We just want to go 8 turns into the future and see what the Dyson sphere looks like.
Our flagship has made...
You know what's funny is whenever I sold that fleet, that saved us $20 per turn. So our negative economy is not based on tax rate or fleet maintenance. It's something else. It's costing us a ton of money right now. And we have 4 trade routes to our neighbor, boosting income. Oh, wow. You can see the Dyson sphere is beginning to take shape now.
High pollution has led to the...
You can see each turn it gets a little bit more complete.
During the detailed analysis...
All right, let's get back to it. There it is. 2 more turns, almost done. And we'll see what kind of bonuses this gives us. I think it's just going to give us a lot of energy, really. There we go. Class 2 civilization. Woohoo! The power of the sun. Its energy will support dozens of colonies, but we need to think bigger. This is only the beginning. And that's our Dyson sphere. One small step. We have laid the groundwork and now can support our bigger projects yet. Our scientists call this a nexus and claim its abilities will adapt to our needs. Let's see what this can really do. The stellar nexus is the next step in that tech tree link branch. Cool. We're going to take a close look at that right now. So there we go. So we did consume the ship. The stellar architect has been consumed. I assume we can still build it. I can't rotate the camera, I don't think. Oh, I can. There it goes. That's cool. So I always imagined a Dyson sphere was a solid sphere, so no light or energy could escape through it. But maybe this is a little more realistic because like the gravitational pull would just collapse the damn thing. I don't know how you would build something like this. I understand it's theoretical and all that, but man, like there's no amount of steel that's going to be able to withstand that kind of pressure. This has got to be some kind of special metal if anyone's ever really going to build something like this. Think of the temperatures and the pressures that are being exerted, the forces that are being exerted on this structure. Yeah. And the fact that you can turn that into energy is really incredible. That's the secret, actually. Not just surviving the pressures, but somehow converting that energy into something useful. That's really cool. I do like the graphics, by the way. That looks good. Really cool. I do want to check before we call it a stream. I want to go back to the shipyard and see if I can build that stellar architect. I can. So here's what happened is after I researched stellar architect, I needed to wait for that round to complete and start a new turn before all of the advances became available. That I was one step ahead of myself. But this is what it looks like. This is what builds the Dyson sphere. And other things too. You can build a lot more than a Dyson sphere in this game. You build something called the Stellar Nexus next. I imagine we could have more than one Dyson sphere as well. You probably don't need more than one though. And with as much mass as that takes, you probably wouldn't want to build more than one. You want to save up your gigamass for whatever's next, because who knows how much that's going to take. The Dyson sphere was 30 gigamass. That was much more than I was ready to pay. But you can build one of these in only 7 turns. That's of course that's going to vary from planet to planet, but really cool. I like it. I'm going to call this a victory without having to smash my opponents. We could do a military victory, but that would take forever. And we've already been going for 7 hours. I think we're good. And hilarious planet naming. You guys have knocked yourselves out today. Thank you for that. So one last pitch. I have linked at the top of everyone's chat, pinned comment. That's the link to our Patreon. We're trying to grow the Patreon to 3,000 members. We're almost halfway there now. So if we get it to 3,000, I can stop signing contracts with sponsors, which is the goal. We want to move away from sponsored YouTube videos completely. But in order to do that and not lay off any staff, we need the Patreons to be, around 3,000 as a minimum. And then anything greater than that is nice. Okay. So please check out the Patreon. We have a $1 tier. It's a very low barrier to entry. And I think once you see the amount of content that's there, that isn't available anywhere else in its entirety. There's only one spot for that. It's on the Patreon. Because there's photos, lots of photos and drawings, technical documents. There's a monthly audio thing that I do that's only available on Patreon. And then, of course, all the sub-briefs. And you will get the sub-briefs a complete calendar year, 12 months before anybody else gets it. Anybody else. No matter if their name is Microsoft or not. It goes to the Patreon for a year first for $1. Anyway, I think it's worth your time to check out. Please click the link and I'll see you guys over there. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back on Saturday. Going to be a really fun stream on Saturday. We got something planned for you that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. All right, I'll see you then. Have a great one, everybody. Bye. Thanks for watching.